a bit since we got delayed. It's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that, right? Let's see. I think we're all good over there. Just gotta close a curtain super fast here. Let's see. And then just a little bit of a muting on that one, and we're good. All right. Okay. So just forewarning, I am feeling a little bleh. So we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna go grab the space heater here super fast. Bring her over here and we'll decide what we're gonna do. Perfect. Let's see, I think we've got all that. Gonna grab another soda real quick. And we're back. Okay. So yeah, like I was saying, kind of a little bit delayed this time, unfortunately. But I am feeling a little under the weather. Hoping that it kind of fades and goes away. It only hit about an hour ago. But we should be fine. As far as I know, at least. Oh, let's see. Updates. Was there any updates over the weekend? Oh, we did finish the CNC machine. I don't have a picture of it, unfortunately, here. But we did finish it. We did like a little test cut. Still got to work out some of the little kinks with it, and the job that I set on it to do, I think it was going a little too fast, so I need to tweak a couple of settings around with it, but overall I am happy with the responsiveness of it, so that's pretty good. It also has some really good safety detections on its Z-axis in particular. Because it stopped me from boring a hole straight through the spoil board, which was nice. So yeah, everything seems to be working just fine. Now it's just creating a project at the correct depth and all that. Because that's the other thing, is I feel like I did the depth wrong on it. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. Oh my gosh, cat? Yes, I still drink Pepsi. Hi! Oh my goodness! How are you doing? How's the baby? It's so nice to see you. Oh my word! I thought you just went and like got off the internet forever. Well, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad you're here. It's awesome to see you again. That's awesome. Man, how have you been? Here I was thinking, you know, coming on a little later, that this was just going to be a bad start to the day, and then you showed up. Oh my goodness. Was tempted to become a hermit, but doing well. Billy is almost 2. Oh, shucks. That's crazy. He's almost 2 years old. Wow. No, I understand the hermit thing, though. Are you? I'm great. I've got a third kid now. Since the beginning of September, I think. Oh, now I'm not sure. It's just September, so yeah, 3 children now. Congrats, thank you. She's adorable. We have 1 boy and 2 girls now. We're still not sure if she's a full-blown redhead because her hair hasn't quite come in yet. There's some elements of red in it. We know that. We just don't know if she's more red or more blonde. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, times change. Things change. You still play games, right, Kat? I'm pretty sure I've seen you occasionally on. Riker, right? Yeah, so Riker's the oldest. Yeah, so Riker's the oldest. Natalia is the second oldest. We call her Tali for short. And then the youngest, the one that just recently came, is now Anya. So I started playing properly recently, mainly Helldivers and COD. Ooh, baby. Adorable names. Aw, thank you. So cute. I think Billy's a cute name, too, for a boy. Little Billy. Billy. Yeah, Helldivers, I don't think I saw you on COD, but how are you enjoying, it? Helldivers and COD. Glad that you get to play properly again. I'm sure the older he's getting, the easier it is to be able to do stuff like that. Yeah, that's awesome, though. Yeah, I have not talked to you in a hot minute. The wagon showed up a couple times. I always assume that people are just busy, though. I'm so happy you're here, though. I'm so happy you're here. Helldivers good properly is a loose term. Play for 30 minutes to an hour here and there. Okay. Okay. That's good. Trying to come back more, man. Oh, well, I wasn't meaning like here, you know, but like it's good to talk to you again. That's more what I was meaning. And okay. I realized how I made that sound, so no, that's awesome though. That's really good. Miss having international friends. I feel like most of my friends are international nowadays, to be honest with you. Or at the bare minimum, most of my friends are not local to me anymore. Time zones suck. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I agree 100%. Oh, they do suck. No, that's good. Like, how are you doing though? Like, you guys going good? What time zone are you? I am. Oh, good. Mountain. Is it daylight now, or is it standard now? I forget. It's Utah time. I'll tell you what state I'm in. I don't care. So whatever time zone Utah is in right now, that's the one. All good, new job, looking to sell our house to upside. Really? You're upgrading? Okay. And a new job? Really? That's awesome. What do you do now? Hey, Omen. Nice to see you too. Oh, man. I can't believe Billy's 2. Or, well, almost 2. I forget when his birthday is. State agency. Oh, okay, okay. Getting into that real estate market, huh? I've heard that could be pretty... That could be pretty baller, if you're lucky. How's life been treating you, though? Oh, it's, it's had its ups and downs. sometimes more down, you know, than ups, but we're still here. We're still here. Still kicking. I mean, clearly I'm still streaming, so that's at least a semi-positive thing, right? Depending on who you ask. No, it's been pretty good though. We've been trying to make more progress on basement stuff. And we just got a CNC milling machine that I just finished making. That should help a lot with some stuff too, so. Messing me more on Discord to catch up fully. Oh yeah. I'm glad you're still streaming. Oh, well thank you. Thank you. That actually means a lot to me. That means a lot to me, Kat. But yeah, definitely, like I say, you can always message me on Discord. I usually, if I'm awake, I'm quick to answer. But I'll try to... Man, I think our conversations are like buried deep now, aren't they? Somewhere in here. Can I even find them? Oh my word, you actually messaged me last year with a Yu-Gi-Oh figure and I never responded. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I just saw that. So that's my bad. I don't remember you sending that. Yeah, that was back in May. That's almost a year ago. SMH, I know, right? I'm terrible. I actually feel really bad because that means that it was my fault that we haven't been keeping up. So, I'd like to formally and respectfully apologize for that. We're here now though, so you know, past is the past. The water under the bridge and other such things, right? Apology accepted. Oh, oh, good. Good, I was worried. I was worried you were gonna, like, hold that over my head. No, that's... Seriously. That's really... Oh, well, I know you will, but, like, you know... Differently. Differently. But no, seriously, it is great to see you. It is so great to see you. We're gonna have to try to see if we can steal some game time on one of these weekends or something. Try to coordinate something. Good to see you too. Aw, thank you. Yeah, like... I was thinking about this, not like just now, but like a month ago. I was thinking about some of the people that I don't talk to as much anymore. And you actually did come up on it. I'll be online tomorrow night around this time if you want. Really? I think we could do that. Yeah, I think we could do that. I'm down to clown. Yeah, I'm all kinds of down for that. I'm trying to think. We could do Helldivers. I mean, cause Tia is big into Helldivers, so we could squat it up if you want to on that, or we could play something else. Like I'm down to do whatever. Yeah, let's plan tomorrow night. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget here. I'm gonna say 18. We'll say like 1820-ish. Call it cat time. There we go. How is Tia? She's doing good. She's adjusted to the solar job very well. And let's see, I'm trying to think. We've got like the basement room here done that she's been working in as an office. Yeah, we've been getting... Recently, we had the tax return stuff, so she's been getting more into doing some artwork and all that. Starting to like really get up on her creative side again. So that's been really nice to see. Yeah, she's been doing awesome. I'm sure she can tell you way more tomorrow night if she can get on. yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I get the kids nice and tired so that she can be on right at the beginning. So, yeah, we'll plan on that. I'm pretty excited for that now. But yeah, Tia's great. Tia's been doing pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Love to catch up with you all. Oh yeah, 100%. I am, like I said, I'm down. I will plan to be available around this time as much as I can, and if not, I will message you and let you know whether or not we're gonna be delayed or something like that. I don't think we would be, but we can try to push for that. That's exciting. Can't wait. Do the same as well, just in case. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, it's short notice. If something else comes up, like, it's fine. I understand. Oh shoot, so you weren't around for this. Have you played Baldur's Gate? I'm not sure if that's the game that you've played or not. Yes? Oh my gosh, Cat! I'm in love. I love the game so much. How many hours do I have right now? I've been kind of taking a small break from it, but I got 274 hours. Trying to do like a honor mode run thing with it. I actually have a couple of them going at like simultaneously. I'm going to get that dice. I'm going to get that dice set. I don't care if it's virtual. It's mine. I will have it. One way or another, even if it takes me forever to do it. But yeah, that's great. I'm glad that we still like the same games. That is comforting. You haven't changed that much, apparently. So good, wish I could play it more. Watched plenty of playthroughs. Come on, get Billy on with it. Who's your current character? Right now, I'm actually playing as Astarion for my, like, super serious honor mode deal. My, my run that I'm doing with Tia, whenever we get the time, is a Dark Urge, Paladin, actually, with a background. Essentially, he's trying to be a good person, and he took an oath of vengeance on whoever stole his memory, and then he kind of confirmed himself that no, now he's gonna use it to, like, go after, like, the ballists, essentially. So it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. It actually worked out very well for the story. Oh, I love it. Oh, yes. Yeah, I've been recently learning voice acting, too. And I've been using Baldur's Gate and the role-playing of that to try to, like, practice the voice acting thing. Get, like, a little bit more practical experience. Get a little bit of feedback from people and all that. So, I'm hoping that, you know, I can make that work and stuff, because Tia actually pointed me in the direction, and we're giving it a shot this year, so. Man of many talents, then. What? Me? No. No, honestly, I'm not convinced that I have a voice for voice acting, so to speak, but I've been told repeatedly by many, many people that not only do they think that I have a good voice for it, but it doesn't matter if they think that or not, that voice acting, you know, there's all kinds of different voice varieties and all that people want, so who's to say that someone doesn't want my particular voice? I was like, well, it's hard to argue with that logic, I guess. Best of luck, you're great. Hope it goes well for you, believe in you. Oh, well, thanks, Kat. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Okay, well. Let's see. We still do typically an hour-long just chatting block here on the No Do It Sleep. Now, I kind of figured that you're wanting to go to sleep here, so go ahead. No, pull the plug. pull the plug, get out of here. We'll definitely catch up later. Like, when you get a moment, just, you know, shoot me a message. I'll shoot you a message. We can start a conversation. We can keep up and all that. No worries whatsoever. Go get some good sleep, and we'll see you later, huh? For the rest of you that are not going to sleep. International pen pals? Pff, sure. Sure, I mean, like, I don't know if I want to go through the hassle of the whole mailing process, but, you know, Discord's good enough, right? If you really want it, I'll go as far as to do an email, even. You know, if you want to go real crazy with it. Discord's what I meant? Okay. I'm just checking, you know. Pen pals just, you know, used to be a thing, so... So crazy, I know, right? I know. Okay, go on, cat. I'm keeping you awake. Go to sleep. Shoo, 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 shoo. We'll talk later. Good night. Good night. Sleep tight. Give Billy a little kiss, too. We'll see you later. So, for the rest of you that are not going to sleep right now, we typically do, like I said, our hour-long chatting block. If anybody has something they want to discuss now that we've had our time with Kat here, it is open floor. If nobody has anything that they want to talk about, then we'll just move on to going into games and stuff a little bit earlier than normal. While you're thinking about that, and if you want to go ahead and put down something, I am just going to relay a little bit of what we did over the weekend, and if we don't have anything, then we'll just you know, pull the trigger. So over the weekend, we did take some time to kind of try out the CNC machine now that we had finished it a bit more. Gave it like a little test run. Everything is running fine on it. Managed to get a bit installed. Had to set up Fusion to kind of cooperate with our machine setup. I believe we have it in a state that works now. But obviously there's going to be more testing involved with it. I don't have anything made on it just yet to show you. I'm hoping tomorrow to maybe have some time to kind of get that sorted depending on how children, you know, jive with us, so to speak. Let me see, what else? There was the CNC machine bit. I did play some more RimWorld Anomaly on my own time, just to kind of get a little bit more familiar with it and all that. And I love it. Game's great. The game is fantastic. I am absolutely in love with it. So, that is something that is on the option for what we could do tonight. Doesn't have to be what we do, because I enjoy it enough to play on my own. I've also, some people might have noticed, I've been playing more Space Engineers recently. And I've just kind of had this renewed passion for games that kind of make me think a little bit more. So, like, I'm really enjoying Space Engineers and the various puzzles and problems that you're presented with some of your situations that you have to try to solve. And I've been really enjoying that. I have been kind of yearning for more Factorio as well. But at the same time, I'm kind of thinking that we'll go into a deep dive on Factorio come, like, August, September, October-esque. Whenever Factorio 2.0 is about to drop, we're going to start reigniting that, I believe. Because right now, I just feel like doing the Crash Story 2 and SpaceX run, I don't know if I can complete it before 2.0 comes out. And Space Age with it. I'm willing to try, but I don't know, it might be regulated to a weekend type of thing, or I don't know if people want to see that on stream as much anymore. We might give it another try here in a bit. I'm not planning to do that one tonight, just so you guys know. But that is something that has been on my mind as a potential option to start reigniting again. So yeah, there's that kind of on the radar. What else was there? Scum. So, I was starting up Scum again. And I guess I started up Scum again at an unfortunate time because it would appear that there are some controversial bugs and stuff going on in Scum at this time. And with that in mind, apparently a lot of the normal player base is starting to kind of fall off on Scum. Which normally wouldn't really put me off, but apparently my very, very low encounters with puppets has been an anomaly. And most people are actually dealing with puppets that continuously respawn in some areas that are the kind of like more high traffic, high loot, high risk areas. Which, admittedly, I haven't gone into very much, minus the scrapyard. And with that in mind, it's kind of making me question if I continue to play Scum in its current state and actually go for that little cabin building sequence that I was hoping to get, or if I should wait until that gets sorted out. So in terms of like survival game, need being filled, it's kind of looking like Scum may not be available to fill that hole currently. So we'll see kind of how that pans out and all that. You ever do Satisfactory? I did a little bit. Not a whole lot. I've actually been considering doing some more Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere. I think there was something that was turning me off on Satisfactory, and I can't remember what it was. Well, not really turning me off, but it was something that makes me go back to games like Factorio. The spiders? No, I don't think it was the spiders. Oh, it was, logic gates and all that. The horrible trains? I don't think I ever tried the trains, so I wouldn't know about the trains. But I think it was the lack of, a circuit system, at least that I could see, and what I was looking at, it didn't seem like there were logic gates, built in, like, baked into Satisfactory itself. I don't know if there's a mod that has that or what, but I think that was what was sort of steering me away. I did see that Satisfactory had a development update thing not too long ago, talking about the roadmap to 1.0, and they did mention something about potentially adding in logic gate stuff after 1.0. There was no indication on how far off from 1.0, but I think they were mentioning that 1.0 was set to hopefully release, I think, during summertime this year. So maybe when it gets to closer to that point, maybe we'll give it a shot. What did you want to do with logic gates? It's not necessarily what I wanted to do with them, it was that I wanted the option to have them. So in Factorio and in like Oxygen Not Included itself, I really enjoy having the option to have these logic gates so that I can set more advanced decision making and I can limit production lines, I can monitor production lines, I can set up like a memory circuit in order to count whatever's on a belt or what's been passing through a belt. So essentially what we've shown to Factorio, where we have like the sushi mall, where everything has like components that get put on and then it takes them off, subtracting them from the memory, and then adding them back onto the belt, and then adding that to memory, you know, and having all these different limitations with it. Do I need to do that in Factorio? No, but I love that I have the freedom to do that. I think that was the biggest thing. Now, I think Satisfactory has its own systematic approach with it, and I could probably do some things like semi-similar with the right amount of work with it. But it wasn't immediately obvious to me, and I don't like looking up stuff unless I'm trying to look up something that's like super duper advanced, and I'm trying to make sure that it can be done within the bounds of a game. It's actually another reason why Dyson Sphere, I like the scale of Dyson Sphere, But again, I like having logic gate and a circuit network controlling large factories. That really appeals to me, and since Dyson Sphere didn't have that, at least at the time that I played it, and it didn't have any enemies, and they did have the whole, dark fog update. I haven't tried it with the dark fog update yet. That might change my mind, give it like a little bit more of a tower defense and some sort of a extra game, kind of like what happens with the biters and stuff. Maybe I'll change my mind on Dyson Sphere. I don't know that yet. Smart splitters and pumps feed your malls first is kind of the only way you can do it. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is when I was looking up Satisfactory stuff, I did see that there were ways and kind of workarounds to kind of do logic gate stuff, but for me it's like, well, I kind of want there to be actual logic gate stuff. So I think that's kind of what stopped me from playing it up to this point. But I mean, I can just rewire my thinking for that too, you know what I mean? And just accept that it doesn't have that, and then just kind of work within the confines of what Satisfactory does offer. Because I had that mentality actually before they had the announcement about a roadmap with 1.0 potentially being in the summer, so I could very easily, I might try to get back into it. Maybe I'll give it a shot over the weekend or something. No, give it another look, because when I originally played it, it was a group of friends that kind of coerced me into buying it and playing it with them. And then we played it for like a grand total of... I bet you I can look at it right here and see. A grand total of 4 hours, 2022. And I don't know if that 2022 right there was even me playing with them. That might have just been me getting on and like, hey, you know, we should totally do this, and then they didn't get on. So I by no means have a lot of hours to like have explored what all Satisfactory has to offer. But I think it was the friends that got me into it stopped playing, and then I was just kind of left high and dry at the time. And then I learned that there was no advanced logic gate stuff that I could kind of meter out stuff. Did you even make the automated power? We did, but it was because we were playing with a friend of mine, well, a friend of a friend who had played the game for a long time and had pretty much like speed ran and set up some stuff. So I didn't come in like right at the beginning. I actually was coming in, I think, about 6 hours into their start, and they, from what I could see, they had quite a bit of stuff already set up, I believe. So I don't know what all completely they had set up, but they did have power, and as far as I knew, I never had to do anything specifically like feeding power, so I'm assuming that they had automated power. So yeah, I am acknowledging I didn't give it enough time to really dive into everything that Satisfactory has to offer. So one of these days I'd be down to play it. Although I am looking forward to next week. We've got not Kerbal Space Program 2, I'm still waiting on that. Manor Lords. I really want to play this game. This is actually dropping Friday of next week. If this game pans out the way that I think it's going to pan out, I'm probably going to like absolutely sink hours into this, but don't know yet. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. Apparently I got an update for RimWorld. But yeah, I've been feeling that itch recently to do more of these like automation games, building games, type of stuff, more than I usually feel, actually. So we'll see how that kind of pans out, but for tonight, I do have a selection of games that we'll pick from, but we'll see where we go with it. We'll see where we go. I have seen some videos of people on Satisfactory with some pretty wild builds and some really cool factory designs that I do find them impressive. And it has kind of made me want to play. But then every time that I sit down, I actually have time to play, there's always some other game that's like, I really want to play this just more in that moment. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Trying to think. Oh yeah, I think I might start doing the occasional honor mode spiel on stream, since this is like when I have most of my game time and I'm trying to get those dice. You know what I mean? I'm trying to progress that. So we might be doing some of that in the near future here. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do that. We might do some tonight. I don't know, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, though. We'll see. We will see. Excuse me. I think... Okay, sorry. Got distracted on the side there. I'm thinking that we exhausted pretty much anything that I was going to talk about here in this moment. So let's think. I do kind of want to try out some more RimWorld. I do have a basic colony already established that we could go for. We could do a brand new one. I'm not sure if I'm ready to play Space Engineers on stream and be judged for all my bad decisions on that just yet. Eventually, though. Eventually. We could progress the honor mode run that I had going. Might not be a bad idea. I want to do Scum. I really do want to progress Scum, but I'm kind of... Like I said, the recent, Oh. Community address, huh? Sees. Investing in counter spawns. Okay. State of the game right now, feel like you're not being heard in some cases. It's true that the communication's a bit lacking. Yeah, so you all have grown. The hordes, yes, this is the whole spiel here. Issues, relevant issues. We agree spawning ridiculous, no one wants puppets to spawn on them. This will be resolved in the next update. Okay. The encounter manager is here to stay, not the issues with it. Fast and vary as every single player is. For optimizations, keep working on improving it. Vehicles. Okay. And they're talking about the anti-cheat. So they are addressing the concerns is what I'm gathering from that. So maybe Scum isn't abandoned in this sense. So we could do that. Because I think what I really want to do right now, tonight, is I want to make progress on a game, right? Something that's like a long play type of thing. So Baldur's Gate's up there. Oxygen, RimWorld, all that good stuff. So I think let's do RimWorld. Yeah, let's go with RimWorld. And we're gonna keep on keeping on. Alright. We'll start with this. Like I said, just keep in mind, we're starting with this, alright? Let's relax now. There'll be time for other stuff later, but I really want to... I just really want to experience Anomaly. While there are no guides and no information that you can glean from online, so I don't have that crutch. Because eventually there will come out to be guides and all that stuff, and so I'm trying to make it, you know, like a fresh experience for me here. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, we got the RimWorld capture there. Okay, so like I said, we will start with a new colony because we we ended up killing our colony on Friday. You guys might remember. Yeah, that was really cool. that was pretty awesome. Yeah, I think we can all agree on that. And we'll just go from there. All right, so new colony, straight into Anomaly, and we'll do Strive to Survive. I like doing Randy Random, Commitment Mode. And if we die on this one, maybe we'll consider lowering the difficulty a little bit as we adjust to things. But I like the Strive to Survive because it gives us a good balance, typically. I think last time we did a Boreal Forest, which I don't get to do very often. I don't typically jump into those, so we're going to do that again, I think. Marble and Sandstone, Marble Slate Sandstone, Granite Limestone. Granite, Marble, Limestone. That's perfect. We'll go with that. I think before I had the ideology system, I'm going to actually make it inactive this time. For the sake of trying to hold on to some sort of sanity here. I need someone with construction. You're perfect. Construction, mining, cooking, plants. So you're staying. Yumiko is staying. Shooting, mining... Animals. I need... It's a team of researchers and no one is an intellectual. Are you kidding me? We need like one person with intellectual. At least one. Okay, but not you. Well, shoot. That might not be bad. Let's, we have nobody that can shoot. We do have the ghoul. Everything else is pretty darn nice. He can shoot a little bit. You know, that flesh tentacle. What does that do? His zone neural structure may become dangerous if removed. Part efficiency 120%, beauty -1. Okay. Neurotic. Okay. That'll be fun. Yeah, I think this will be good. Yumiko and Smarty. Who is our Smarty boy? That's perfect, I'll take it. We will take it. So, since we have two people with mining, it's a mountain base. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's pause, let's get a look around. This is admittedly not the greatest setup I've ever had. That's okay. That is okay. So, we're going to start by allowing pretty much everything. We'll give Smarty the shotgun since he's got the best shooting skill out of everyone here. Okay, let's get those equipment bits going. And let's get those turret packs on. And if I recall, Yumiko is not incapable of violence, so give her a knife. Just to keep her safe. Okay. So, first order of business is we need a quick roof, we need a stockpile, then we can go from there. So what I'm thinking is we'll go something like this, with a door on each side. Then we'll just make our stockpile zone right there. Okay. And everybody's got pretty much everything right now, so all the important bits, at least. So leave the construction to the person that knows how to actually construct. Smarty can move stuff around. The ghoul won't actually do any work for us, unfortunately. But that's okay, that's something that we can work with. So we get that done. And I guess we should get a couple of beds. While we're here. Mostly just to make it so they're not sleeping on the ground and having a bad mood about that in particular. So even being in like an ugly barracks should be a little bit better. Is what I'm thinking here. And then since we have two people that are exceptional miners, we'll be able to start digging into the mountainside. Is the hope. Yep, then just get everything in from outside is the other goal there. Perfect. A couple nice beds just before nightfall. And then let's look into our mine here. I think we're gonna go something in to this effect. So essentially we're gonna just start kind of digging straight in. And we have a lot of wood and all that around, so I think what we'll do is gonna come over here. We're gonna make essentially a power room. Is what I'm thinking. Okay. So we'll put a little power room with a couple of batteries in there, and then we'll start stringing some lights along the walls, because I think we can do... Yeah, we can start putting wall lamps directly into the walls themselves. We'll start laying down some power as well. We've got plenty of steel around and some exceptional miners, so I'm not too worried about running out of steel. So we got lucky with that. Yeah, we just wanted this just to stop things from deteriorating too fast. Smarty's freaking killing it. Look at that. Look at that guy go. And my word, he is just boring straight through that, isn't he? This is all limestone, so that's fine. Okay, and then we're just going to do some double doors right there to start with. Wooden door there. We're going to get some power for a wood generator, 2 batteries, power conduit there. Then we're just going to do a hidden conduit going up because we can afford it and it looks a little prettier to do it that way. Yeah, I'd imagine 2 batteries will suffice. Then we'll just do a couple of wall lamps like that, not really measuring them out or anything, just kind of keeping them as is for now. Okay, and then before I forget, let's also do a growing zone. That's excellent right here. Just to kind of encompass that a little bit. And then we're gonna do the almighty rice. And plenty of limestone chunks around, so we're gonna make a dump zone out here, which we'll use for processing later. Say haul. Just start hauling those things out of the way. Oh, come on. Okay, so now we're gonna dig out a couple of rooms here. Go that. I think we'll do some fairly spacious rooms, so I'm gonna go 7 by 5. Ooh. Honestly. Maybe let's do 6 by 7. Just to keep it more uniform with that. They'll be kind of fatter rooms, but we only have 2 researchers at this time, so it should be okay. And then here in the front, this is where we're going to start some of our real research process. Do something like that. Or at least I think here we're going to turn this into like a stone work area. Yeah, I think I like that. So we'll make it into a stonework area. We'll also be digging a little access point right there for the time being. So this is all going to come together pretty nicely here in a bit. And it is very important for us to have this set up. Speaking of getting set up, let's also come over here. Oh, good. Psychic drone, isn't that lovely? Come over here, we're gonna have actually a couple of doors into this place. This is gonna be probably where we're going to have our kitchen. We're gonna have a fridge in there, and then deeper in is where we want to have our containment stuff, because we are researchers after all. It only makes sense that we would want to contain. So then we'll come over here, we're going to do a door right there. And looking at furniture, we'll want to have a wall lamp, at least one, inside of that room. And of course, that would happen. Come on, put it out. Jeez. Well, that really sucks. Smarty's our resident doctor. We're gonna allow him to self-tend. Okay. It's still super hot in there. Oh, you know what? We're gonna need to mine this out, actually. Because we don't want to have that choke up anything. That would be a problem. So yeah, since Smarty's a really good doctor, we're gonna let him self-tend, because it's better than having Yumiko work on him. And then again, we'll go forward from there. And I do want to have this go all the way through to the other side to give us some access to what is over here. Alright, so Yumiko didn't take that too hard, it looks like. Awesome. So hopefully Smarty stays in the game here, because he's going to be very important. We're going to set up a stone cutter table right there, with an appropriate tool cabinet on the side, as well as a proper chair right there. Came out as a normal chair. We're fine with that. Alright. Got the stone cutting bench. We're still making most of our stuff out of wood. Mostly out of a convenience thing. And the monolith is going to start going nutty here. And I think Smarty, true to his name, is our investigation guy. So then just do that. Keep focusing just like we did before. We're not changing anything with that. Carter's hungry. Is there no food? We don't have any food. Okay, he's gotta go. He, she, they. Send them off to attack and eat that hare so they don't go crazy. Okay, now we've got that deal. Void monolith. So yeah, you better Alright, they are fed now. So that gray pall is going to kind of affect a few things, but it's okay. Alright, so now here, furniture again. Shelves. And what's going to be on these shelves, you might ask? Well, it's going to be our limestone blocks. So we're going to kind of crank this number up. 690, that seems really good. And we only want to pull ingredients from kind of in this area, meaning that we'll try to pull from this stockpile, and then anything that's kind of around for it. which should help with a few things. So then hitting that up, we've got a nice little light there. We're also going to want our tool cabinet. Okay, now these, we're going to link their settings, we're going to clear them, and then we only want stone blocks. We are only storing stone blocks in here. That's the whole purpose of this room, is to be a stone block place of worship. What just happened? Yeah, I don't want to uninstall that. Yep, so this will also just give us more building material that's a little bit stronger to work with. A little bit more steel over here, that's very nice. And let's go ahead and do wooden doors with each of those. We're also going to chop some of the surrounding wood, again, for additional building material. We're also going to make some wood flooring, because I like the way the wood flooring looks, personally. And then doing lights. I like to keep them semi-uniform, so we'll wait until this is done. Having a couple people that are great at mining is always a good thing. This is going to be finicky until I can get that corner out. Another Harbinger tree. I'm just going to ignore the Harbinger tree this time, I think, rather than try to feed it. I got enough problems. Alright, we're still gonna have them kind of sleep in the storage area until we can actually move into our new accommodations. That will be very nice to have that. We do also want to set up this like kind of a common area right here. In fact, so much so, we're actually gonna cancel going to the other side for now. Maybe just go as far as showing that we do want to extend there. And then over here we'll get plenty of crops growing. Hopefully soon enough that nothing too crazy happens. Oh, he is now hungry. Okay. We need to find something for you to eat. Raccoon? Sure, come here, Carter. Where is it? Uh-oh. Carter's fed. Run, Yumiko! Okay. We got it. We got it. That's actually huge. Okay, so what we want to do here... We still have plenty of wood. We're actually just going to set up a small temporary containment area. It's going to go right here. And we're going to install... Oh, dang it. We're gonna try this and see if we can't capture it here. Looks like Carter was the only one that took damage, and them being a ghoul, that is not a bad thing, so... Looks like Carter knocked it down before it could get away. That's awesome. Good ghoul. Good ghoul. Yeah, I should have had this set up earlier. And this is going to be like a super duper basic containment area. It is not going to be great. So let's keep that in mind here as we proceed. Containment strength of 40. Okay. Entity treatment needed. Okay. We're gonna actually name our stuff this time. So, what should our faction be? Call it Kiba. And then we'll just call this Ground Zero. Super creative, I know. Okay. We now have an anomaly to research. We'll go with Void Provocation to start with. We'll keep this thing alive as long as we can. And try to learn from it. So with that in mind, we should study it really quick, because you can only study it every few days. I think. Yep. So now for 2 days we won't be able to study it again, and that's okay. Yumiko's on mining too, but they have other tasks to do, I guess. Flesh tentacle. Okay, he doesn't like the flesh tentacle. That's fair, okay. We need to get a little more recreation variety, I think. So let's slap down a pin right there. See where this goes. Okay, so another thing that we're gonna want is a fridge. So let's come over here again. And this time we're gonna go... I'm gonna go like this. This is gonna be the fridge area. Complete with our vent going out right there. Our cooler, I should say, going out there. And we can actually reinstall some stuff. And let's put in a nice homey wooden floor. We'll even deck them out with some furniture, including a dresser, an end table. We do a little plant pot there by the door, I think. And go from there. So I'm going to furnish our first room there, and then probably additionally look at smoothing the walls. Smooth surface. Yep, and then just generally making this a nice location for Yumiko to rest, improve their mood, and then we'll get Smarties up and going as well. Let's do roses. I like roses. Okay, and then let's look at our room stat. It is considered impoverished and awful on the impressiveness, which we will fix it. It's getting better. You can already see it's getting better. Get a little more storage space there. As you can see here, as we smooth the walls, everything is going to become much nicer for us here. Eventually, we're gonna want to get Smarty's tentacle friend out of the way, but for now, I think we're okay. Oh. A group of poor children are approaching looking for help. The children are begging for 2 medicine. They need the medicine to help their friends at a nearby settlement that was devastated by raiders. You can give items to the children. They move on after 1 day. Where are they? Oh my gosh, it's a 9 and an 11-year-old. Oh, dude, there's kids. Guess I need them to get closer before I can do anything here. There we go. No. I have medicine, why can't I give it to them? Oh, there we go. They had to actually be at our doorstep, I guess. So yeah, I gotta help them. I'm too much of a softie not to. Ooh. This is gonna be a pain, I can already tell. Oh, jeez. And he is starving, which means he's gonna be... He might attack soon. Okay. Alright. I wish to go for that raccoon too, eh? Yeah, eat that raccoon. Ooh! I keep forgetting I have to pay attention to that. Not gonna power that just yet, because we are not ready for it. No, who? Smarty? It's only minor, I guess, so... Because that just leaves Yumiko on her own here, for now. Awful bedroom. I'm working on the bedroom situation, relax. It's starting to look better, come on now. It just needs a little bit more love on it. Oh no. Okay, Smarty, seriously, what is it now? Sick, hungry, recreation unfulfilled, darkness, slept in the cold. Okay, let's see, so I think we'll come in with the heater on each room. Let's see, start looking at giving him something nice. We're just gonna kind of mirror, well, not really mirror, but just kind of match up bedrooms just a hair. Then, like I said, get him moved over. Insane ramblings has been untethered from reality, ranting about impossible subjects. Happened because of poor mood. Yep. Not much we can do for him there. Except just let him do his thing. This means that he won't tend to himself either, though. That's kind of the really nasty bit about that. We might have to harvest some berries. I'm going to set that up. This should at least keep the sleeping in the dark and the cold needs away, even if the bedrooms are awful. And we'll just keep those separate for now. He's not snapping out of it, that's kind of concerning. And we're gonna harvest a bunch of that heal root when we get a moment to. Okay, before you go crazy, go after that turkey. Okay. There's some gold over there. That's actually really nice. We'll see if we can make use of that. I really need Smarty to snap out of it, like, today. If he could. If he wouldn't mind, really. That'd be very helpful of him. Just saying. Oh, he is still wandering, and it's a grizzly bear hunting Smarty. I can't move Smarty. Oh, awful timing. Snap out of it, Smarty! As if it's not bad enough, he's got the plague. Come on, Yumiko, stab the bear! Stun. Stun, we like it. Yeah, wish, you know, Smarty would deploy the shotgun on this thing, but, you know, it's fine. You know, beat the snot out of that thing. Which means that we're gonna need... My word, finally, Carter. Okay, well. Please tend to Smarty with what you can do. Yeah. We don't want Smarty to die. Plague is extreme. Only minor blood loss, so that's not the end of the world. Okay. Well, it looks like they're fine. God. Damn it! I cannot believe that he died just like that. Wow. Okay. Awesome. Starvation. You cannot be serious. No way. She's unconscious. I'm just dying. Ah, come on, Randy. We used to be good friends, you and I, Randy. What did I do to deserve this? There it is, game over. Because we only have the ghoul. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Try again. We're gonna make it work one of these times, I swear. It's going to work, I swear to you. That was such a power duo with the mining, too. That sucks. Okay, let's see. Let's try to roll for another nice mountain deal. Granite, sandstone, limestone, granite, slate. Granite. A temperate forest, I guess. Marble, sandstone, limestone, sandstone, marble. Granite, sandstone. I want like marble and granite. Oh, bam, right there. Okay. Mining, social. Oh my word, they're both like down on the intellectual as researchers. That's great. Okay. Psychic hypersensitivity, pretty. A body modder. Super high up on the melee. Not really a passion in other stuff, but construction, mining, cooking, that's all great. Hyper on the social there. But he's incapable of intellectual, that's kind of a problem. Versus you. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, she's got white hair. Incapable of violent, that's fine. Misandrist, nice. Volatile. Cooking, animals, crafting, medical, that's huge, actually. That's big. Give me a good ghoul here. Yeah, you'll do. Okay. Sister. Ori Curtis and an ex-husband. Holy moly! Yeah, no, your sister can stay. Your sister freaking slaps. Yeah, sorry, you're out. Oh my gosh. 2 sisters. Cooking. Mining isn't as high on these ones, unfortunately, but we can make that work. Construction is a bit of a sticky area, though, so let's see. Without good construction, we could be toast. Dang it. Mining another tentacle bit, though. Again, it's the intellectual that's going to get us killed. Plants. Okay, I'm trying to roll a good, okay, intellectual and a construction person. That could do it. So where does that leave us? Shooting, melee. Well, kind of. Basically, our big combat guy is going to be our ghoul here. Bloodlust and a wimp. Pain shock threshold. It's real. Oh, creepy breathing, nervous kind, blah 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 blah. Yep, that's fine. I think that'll work. So intellectual, we need that for research. Social, we need that for talking to literally anybody. Cooking, good. Construction, good. Good, good, good. Mining, probably not happening. Oh, the cataracts, dang it. Impairing vision, bad back, moving and manipulation. Might not be able to do anything about that. Plants. Hold on. Melee, construction, and mining. It's the intellectual. It's the intellectual. Construction, mining right there. Oh my goodness. The cataracts, again. I cannot believe that. But then it's the intellectual. It's the intellectual that shafts us every single time on these. Mining, crafting, medical, construction. But once more, a lack on the intelligence. Construction. Put the ghoul up at the top, I think, here for now. If I did this, our intellectual would still be kind of lacking. We'd have a good miner, a good cook, which could be important. Nobody... Oh, but they're... Oh, okay, I can't have two people with that. I think we go with re-rolling you. I really liked her, though. Into something intellectual? Nope. Okay. Double up on the construction could be good. Mining, okay, we got cooking. Plants and animals are just going to be basic. Both of them are good for crafting. Williams won't be good at the medical bit. Has some artistic fling. But then we have intellectual. I think this is our group. Does it mean, am I gonna get everyone killed? I don't know yet. We'll find out. We will find out. We're gonna see what happens here. Oh my goodness, I think we just hit something really nice there. Let's get these things. Because we have to do this all again. I'm alive. Oh my word, he is alive! Hello! Where did you go? Been in Cali for a week helping mom. Oh, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, just you'd been dark for a bit, so I was just kind of worried about you. Oh no, they're both incapable of violence. That's not good. I didn't realize that. Well, we're here now. Alright, well, might as well just start locking up our position here. And we're just gonna stockpile into this zone in such a fashion as that. Feed colonist beds. Yes, I know. This sucks. Could just been wildly more busy than I want to be. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Just glad that you're alive. Happy to hear from you. Like I said, I was just worried that something had happened to you. Alright, so here I want to just make sure they move everything inside first before we start going crazy on anything here. Actually want to see if we could do a bridging type of thing. I think I can right there, that's fine. Signing into League, something might still happen to me. Oh yeah? Well, that's good. I've been playing ranked on and off a bit. I'm starting to get back into the swing of it, but I mean, RimWorld Anomaly came out. I gotta play it. I gotta play it, man. I really think we're gonna get shafted by our lack of violence-capable researchers. Oh, that's true. There's the turret packs. Yes, that actually might save our lives if I can use those and remember to use them. Go. Bringing everything in nicely. Beat them until they snap and can't stop the violence. I wish. I don't think that's gonna jive with them, though. There's a little structure there that we might be able to use for something. Yeah, this spot is not nearly as great as what we had. I'll be honest with you. Okay. Let's do... build a couple of wooden beds with what we've got here. I want them both to do construction since they have a passion for it. Yep, so just two normal quality beds, nothing too crazy. That's a lot of steel. I'm actually pretty happy to see all that steel. Okay. They go to sleep, and then we can start working on a couple of things. I think one. Start with a little growing zone right there that we will do rice. And then let's make a structure here for our general work purposes. Just a big old giant spiel right there. Which we're also going to be putting in like a stone cutting table. Put in an electric stove. Well, a fueled stove to start with. Right there. We're gonna slap down a table. A couple of chairs right there for our researchers. Do a little bit of this. We'll also have a butcher table. I'm just gonna stick down there for now. Butcher table, we've got that. We're also going to need tailor bench right there. And then we'll proceed from there. Plenty of marble chunks, that's pretty nice. Oh, in fact, let's go with a simple research bench. Right there. Do a little horseshoe pin right there. That dude's over there having the whole gas. Yeah, this is a ghoul. This dude right here, Clayton, is unfortunately a ghoul that is incapable of doing any work except for violence. Welcome to Anomaly. Let's get some more wood. So he probably was huffing that whole gas. I'll be honest with you, that is probably something that happened. Let's see, we need that. We're gonna need power. Let's attempt to do a wind turbine out here. in this lovely area with a hidden conduit. A fashion such as that, and we'll add a couple of batteries right there with some doors right there. Perfect. Has a thing for diddling the hole, eh? I would imagine so. I would imagine so, but doesn't everyone in the end, if they're being honest with themselves? I'm just planning to clear out the immediate area around the wind turbine. Yep, we'll just start storing some power. Using a bit. Build has time is due to build skills or number of people building it. Build skills. Each dupe, or well, each pawn can only build one thing at a time, and you can't double up on it, so you don't have somebody helping you build it. Like you can have in some games. So it is dependent on the individual's building skill. Completely and wholly dependent on it. Let's see. Only one person will do plant cut. That's fine. Okay, because what we're gonna do, as I'm actually gonna go ahead and build the infrastructure for this, we're gonna make a little fridge area right where this was gonna be. Just like that, and we're gonna put our temperature in for a cooler, which will go right there, and furniture in the form of shelves. Such as that. Yep, and that will do. Link these settings. We're going to go ahead and clear them and only allow foods inside there. That way we don't have any weird things happening. And we'll do a regular power conduit. Like that. Alright, speed it up again. So what I'm hoping to do is to try to get some sort of a basic structure built and ready long before... Oh, who's this dude? A visitor. Has items to trade. Slightly better social. Get a steel mask for us. We could sell them the shotgun because nobody here can use it. But we're not going to do that. So before we start gathering food, I want to have my freezer set up right here. So that we can actually, you know, have food for once. Both times that we've tried Anomaly, we have died before we had a proper kitchen set up, and I feel like that has some effect on things. So I'm also going to make a dump zone, which I'm going to put right here. And this is specifically not for corpses, but for chunks. So we're going to add all of those marble chunks there and over there. We're just going to kind of move them. Oh, thank goodness, a psychic soothe. Thank you, Randy. Randy's my hero. He's my boy. What can I say? Yeah, we're gonna untoggle the power for now because it's not enclosed. It's just gonna waste power. And now that we do have power, we're also going to be installing some wall lamps. And then we'll just do a hidden conduit. Coming straight out like that. Cancel that. Okay. I'm just getting everything cleared and out of the way. Could use a little bit more of that wood, if you would mind, but that's fine. So Williams is supposed to be able to construct. Oh, but they don't do plant cutting. I'm gonna put them on plant cutting, just to help out, because we need to get things rolling here. So even if they're not good at cutting down trees, we're gonna have them cut down trees. Okay, Clayton's fed. We don't have to worry about that. Okay. So far, so good. Not the worst. Not the worst start. I'm still nervous about what's going to happen, given that our two researchers are incapable of violence. That's still kind of a concerning bit for me. This seems to be running fine without cleaning that out, so we're just gonna ignore that. Fallen monolith, it's changing. So we're gonna go for our intellectual savant here. Ooh, all the spooky stuff happening. We continue to focus. And it has turned into a void monolith. Whoa, with the gray pal. And we have that quest. Very nice. Yeah, so I think once the void monolith morphs like that, I believe you start having things happening. Squirrel self-tamed? Nice. Clayton can eat you if something goes down then. Speaking of, Clayton's hungry, so we're gonna have him eat the tortoise. Then he can just consume it. Nice. Gotta keep him happy. But otherwise, we just let him wander around, do what he wants. Okay. Got a little bit of a workspace there. Harbinger tree sprout again. We'll get to that eventually. Wow, this construction bit is going way longer for these two than it did with the other group. Part of that might be I'm used to that 3 colonist start too, so I'm sure this isn't helping anything having only 2 actually capable of working. But, you know. Man, we might need to cut down a slight few more trees. Let's just kind of get some of those queued up. We're gonna need a lot more wood for our structures. And for the flooring. And then here we just want to make sure we have... Yep, there's the Sight Stealer. Oh, I hit the spacebar too quick on that. It's all up to Clayton. If Clayton can't defeat it, we're done for. Get it, Clayton. Get it. He got the dodge. I'd really like to contain it. But I didn't build my containment area yet. I think we gotta go... Alright, just gonna do this. Alright. So who's our construction guru again? Alright, we're gonna make the containment area first. Okay. Okay. If I want to study that thing, we have to contain it, so... Come on, finish it. Yes. Alright. Capture. Got it. And now we can just kind of chill there for a bit. And naturally the rice plants get that call. 4 and ground 0. That blight's done. We can't save that crop. And that's okay. Entity treatment needed. Well, we want to keep it alive. So if we want to study it, it has to be alive, so... Okay. Starting to look better now. Like I said, once we have the fridge enclosed, we can turn the cooler on and actually start freezing things. But I do want everything in place here. And Psychic Soup is done, so that sucks. Okay. Then for our main research, when we have time to do that, I should say, we should probably look at what would give us the most benefit. I really think we need to do smithing, and try to get better tools for defending ourselves. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, we're gonna unassign a bed and rescue, and then we're gonna make another bed. I'm really hoping that they join us. That would be super nice. That would be so lucky if they would actually join us. But I don't know how... Oh, ghoul starvation. We forgot. Get the donkey. Okay, good. There you go. Yes, eat the donkey. I'm sorry you guys had to witness that. I'm not proud of having a ghoul, but I'm not going to be giving up the ghoul either. Turn this thing on. Let's get it down to 19 below, we'll say. Okay, now that we have somewhere to start cooling down, I hope. Okay, there it goes. Yes, that's gonna start cooling down very quickly now. So now we can start harvesting all of these berries and storing them within our very, very nice freezer. We hope. And we're gonna here. Let's chop a little more wood because we're still using that. See health. Yes. Should be alright. Looks like they've been patched up mostly. I really, 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 really hope that they join. Cargo pods with 125 heavy furs, not bad. We like that a lot. Okay, and we're just holding on to, is it 5 simple meals? No, 6 simple meals at a time. That's fine. Then the rest of it can just get put straight into the freezer as it comes. That is acceptable to me. Just gonna mark all the blight to be cut. That's unfortunate, but there's not much we can do about that, so... Okay, we just need to delete and just get rid of all of it. Because otherwise it's just going to continue to spread while we're trying to regrow it. And that's not a fun thing. So that sucks. That's kind of a big delay for us, but it should be alright in the end, I hope. Why are you about to break? Ah, you did sleep outside, that is true. That is true. Yeah, it's just a lack of wood for most of this stuff, so we're working on it, but these things take time. Yep, just waiting now. Okay, that stuff is frozen. That's what I was looking for. We got plenty of power, too. I'm actually surprised that the power situation hasn't been an oddball deal for us. Okay. There we go. We're almost done with the big construction bits. Holy moly. That has taken a while to get to this point, I will admit. Okay, it looks like they're still recovering. They're still working on it. There we go. Now, Perdina, or however you say her name, will be able to sleep somewhere for once. That's not just outside. Alright, let's get another study session in tow here. Very nice. Okay. Our happy ghoul is still fed. Another harbinger tree sprout. Okay, we've got a raid. Lupa. Shooting, melee, greedy, fast walker, plants, social. A waster, huh? Okay, well, let's see how this goes. It's them versus Clayton, and only Clayton. Clayton can't be helped. So we're gonna see if Clayton might be able to save everybody else from this. Okay. Come on. Come on, then. You got her. Okay. Let's make, we're gonna make a bedroll, and we're going to attempt to imprison Lupa. And then either make them join us or enslave them. I am not picky right now. But we need people, so we're gonna mark this for prisoners. And then capture Lupa. Oh, can't be helped. You're not one of my pawns yet. Alright, we're gonna try to recruit them. And they're just gonna be kind of stuck in here for a bit. Medical emergency on Lupa. Yup. Understandable. Who's our doctor? Perdina? Yep. We're gonna do our best to try to save them. Oh. Alright. Died to blood loss. That's fine. Yep, I was gonna say you can eat that. That's fine. Let's just make a dump zone for errant bodies, though, shall we? The creeper's eating him. Yup. Welcome to Anomaly. And we're gonna just get the body out and away. And then Clayton can feed on that for a little bit. Not planning to preserve the body all that much. So, Azboka is fully healed. And it looks like they're just going to leave. Oh wait, she's eating? Nope, she's just psychotic wandering. So we don't know if she's joining us yet or not. She's part of the Grey Imperium, which is the Shattered Empire, so that's awesome. Finished Void Provocation. Research, nice. Dead ends a target psychic sensitivity. Draw animals. Maybe some bioferrite harvesting. Let's start researching that. I think that would be useful. We haven't really done anything on the smithing research yet. Understandably, because we've been a little bit busy. Okay, now that we've gotten rid of the blight stuff, let's try to regrow that rice here. And again, hopefully Azboka here joins us and gives us another set of hands, because that would be really nice. Then we'll just uninstall this. But yeah, now that we have Anomaly, there's all kinds of crazy stuff that can happen now. Like, for example, we have a Sight Stealer in Containment over here that we come over and study every now and then. So, like a little early version of SCP style stuff going on here. Creepy AF, eh? Oh, yeah. So the way they describe a Sight Stealer: emaciated and misshapen humanoids. Their arms end in sharp, curled claws formed from bioferrite. Sight Stealers are fragile, but use psychic influence to render themselves invisible until they get close to their victims. They are known to emit haunting screams as they gather on their terrible hunts. So there's a little description for you. And then not to mention that the story goes with this start is that we were part of a research team in orbit. Had something happen, crashed. Some of your colonists can get mutations from that event. And then you always have a ghoul formed from that whole endeavor as well. Ghouls are engineered murder machines twisted by dark psychic influences. The process of their creation leaves them incapable of higher levels of thought, preventing them from holding weapons or tools. They cannot work and outside combat, they wander in a half-conscious stupor. Many people find the constant twitching of ghouls disturbing. More disturbing is their dependence on raw meat. If they go hungry, they turn hostile, even attacking their creators to sate their hunger. So he could 100% turn on us at any given time. Which is why we try to keep him fed, even off of the corpses of our enemies. And, you know, we might even want to make more of those, but that's beside the point. Because so far, ghouls have been a pretty wild combat unit. Said Azboka is no longer wandering in a psychotic state. And it's another Sight Stealer. But Clayton found him. Get him! Get him! That's one of the nice things is they are fragile, so... Nailed it. However, we can't actually contain another one. We don't have that research, so we're just gonna have to beat it to death. Which is actually nice, because then Clayton can just consume it. Which means we might want to set up a freezer for corpses to satiate Clayton. Potentially. We'll see. I don't know how I feel about keeping corpses in the same freezer that I have, like, regular food in, so that's why we haven't done that yet. I think she's leaving. She's decided to just leave us. And she collapsed. Due to extreme exhaustion. I can't do anything for her, though. So it is what it is. What I'm going to do here is we're going to butcher creatures forever. And we'll see if Williams is allowed to butcher. Cannot butcher missing one corpse. Okay. So I'm not saying that she can butcher the Sight Stealer, as far as I know. Unless she can. Gave up. Kazboka has given up on this community. She's decided to leave and pursue a better life elsewhere. You can try to arrest her if she leaves, otherwise you may still see her again someday. This happened because she was malnourished. What? We had food. What do you mean? You were never even an option for us. Alright, bye. And there's a timber wolf hunting Ferdina. No! No, stupid. I am going to be so pissed if you die right here. Better. Yeah, beat it to death. And Herdina is our doctor, unfortunately. Please. Please live. I am so sick of losing, like, one of my only two working pawns every single time. Beggars desire resources. Poor travelers looking for help. Not part of any faction. You can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Age 3, so we have a child. Then age 39. Yeah, let's be nice. Let's be nice. As much as I desperately need pawns, I'm not that desperate just yet. Kazboka collapsed due to exhaustion. Yeah, maybe you stayed. Isn't that wild? Sleeping. Alright, well, bring him back, I guess. Because they're dying from hunger. Hey, give him some food. Like my word. Is that the only thing wrong with him? Yeah, it's just malnutrition. A simple case of malnutrition, really. Alright. Now I get some actual meat there. That's nice. Your colonists hear inhuman shrieks in the distance. Something's out there. Great. That might be another sight stealer. There she is. Get it. Beat it down. Get it, Clayton. Yes. Be my hero. Yeah, kill it. Oh, we got that new soundtrack. Let's go. Someone consume this one that's still here. A. And look at that. He is back up in normal again. No longer incapable of walking. Nice. Apparently is still starving. So I don't know how I feel about that. Hmm. Age 45. Has some malnutrition. She collapsed the. Okay, she. She needs help, dude. Like, seriously. There you go, you eat that. No more malnutrition. Cancel that. And you are still having problems. But you're not incapable of walking anymore. Oh, they're having go juice withdrawal. I'll be honest with you, I think Kazboka might be a liability. We might just have to let her go. Just saying. I don't think there's anything we can do for her because she just does not want to be helped. You know what I mean? If she doesn't want to be helped, like, what are we gonna do? I don't know. Let's get some more studying done here, and then meanwhile, let's get a couple of rooms up here. So we're just gonna do one structure here. We're gonna call this like our housing area. Little dorm stuff. And let's see, let's go. It's 8, so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. Then this comes out 15, so if I go like 8 right there. And then this is where the new bedrooms will be. We'll make them complete with the dresser for each. Right there, because we're gonna have the beds there. Then we'll do a simple little potted plant for them. And then let's not forget that we'll need power. in such a fashion as that. And a couple of wall lamps, such as that. Make it so. Got a little bit more wood around as well, because I'm sure we'll need it. And harvest some more berries! Yeah! In fact, let's make Clayton useful. We're gonna have him eat that thing again. Let's have him go after some wild boar. Contract colonist. Lending one colonist? Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright. So now Williams can butcher the boars and we can store that meat. Then we just wait for our ghoul here to heal up with his unnatural regeneration, which we like. And we should consider potentially ranching some animals in order to feed him, since we have to do raw meat. But we can also just wait for him to rest up and then go after some more animals too. Which he just did. Oh no, that really sucks. Slaver? Interesting. Don't exactly have the resources to contract a slave, though. To mine that silver, that might have been worth enough. But yeah, without any products, it's kind of hard for us to afford a slave. Joins as slave, joins as colonist. Shooting. Gosh, so expensive. There's not much we can do with a child, is the issue. No, we don't have any products. Oh. Man, how many of these sight stealers are there here? Get it, Clayton. Beat it down. And it dropped. Finish it. Finish it. Kill it. Got it. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So that's all going again. Yeah, I am not above slaves right now. The only issue is that I just can't... I have no silver to afford slaves. So as much as I would like some, I just can't do that right now. So we're just gonna get these rooms set up here. And then go from there. Okay. ask Clayton again. Sure, go after some guinea pigs, why not? The guinea pigs should be pretty easy. So we're just looking for some easy things to harvest. Okay, and then can we go after something larger, maybe? Yeah, go after turkey next. And then if he wants to eat some of that, he totally can, but the goal here then is that Williams will hopefully wake up and proceed to butcher all of that and then give us a storage of meat. We hope. We do so certainly hope. I'm gonna cook it first, apparently. Okay, now they're gonna go butcher. That's what I wanted to see. Yep, so again, just kind of getting a stockpile of raw meat squirreled away, essentially. Which again, we're hoping gives us enough to keep Clayton happy. Plus it gives us some leathers that we can potentially trade for some other resources, is what I'm hoping for here. Awful, rather tight rooms. So I'm going to try to get some wood flooring up there. Alright, so dull bedroom isn't the worst. Mediocre, we like it. And then the hope is that we can get some fine meals going as well with it. So mediocre bedroom, not bad. We'll take the mediocre for now. And then get some more wood for fueling and all that good stuff. Looking at our anomaly research again. We're still in the bioferrite harvesting. Okay. And a transport pod crash. With a ghoul. We can't risk it, we're just gonna kill it. Because again, I don't have containment stuff set up here. Yep, so it's just better for us to just kill it and not worry about it too much right now. Get some more study done here. And we'll see where we go there. Because I think harvesting bioferrite might actually give us the ability to make more ghouls. Pascal Leopard, leader of the People's Crucifix's friend Trabango Birobe is interested in learning about the Cruz. He wants you to host her at Ground Zero for 7 days. They won't do any work. We can get them for Armon joining. I'll accept that. Pods arrive, Trabango, visitors. Okay, we've got Trabango here, who is yearly visiting. And let's move their bed out here. Okay, we got the bed moved. The idea here with the flooring is just to prevent this from being considered a terrible room while she sleeps there, since she is visiting us. Try our best to be a welcoming guest as much as we can. We'll install a wooden floor there as well. So as long as we just kind of host them for 1 week, we can actually acquire another person, which should be a huge help, we hope. Hopefully. We should have plenty of food for that. See if we can't get a couple of these ibex rams. Alright. Let's let that sit. Now let's go butcher it now, actually. Since that's a more mid-size animal, I'm confident that that should give us enough meat that we don't have to worry too long for now. Okay. So we've got that. And so long as there are animals around, we should be able to keep our meat stores full. That's what I'm hoping for there. Okay, kind of wish the visitor would do a little bit of work, but it's what it is. It is what it is, so we'll just kind of keep rolling with what we've got here. There are some more berries to be harvested, and we should stay on that. Because we do botch a lot of harvests, as you can see here. But the berries just help to supplement our food supply, is what we're going for there. And the rice is, again, it's mostly for our researchers. Clayton eats only meat. Speaking of that, let's have him go after another boar here, since they don't gang up on you. Get a second boar. Oh, there's a distant shriek. Uh-oh. It shows up now after I just took all that damage. That's not good. That timing was super terrible. So we're just hoping that Clayton's enough of a freaking beast. He can just take on the Sight Stealer while being injured. Oh my word, what a legend. What a legend. What an absolute Chad. Clayton's my hero, I'm just saying. Because he did that while very, very heavily injured. Man. Yeah, that regeneration is crazy. Crazy good. I like that a lot. Alright, I like that it's completely nasty and filthy in there. That's very nice. Okay. You doing? Yeah, go rest. Crazy. Let's see, I think we're all good. There. This is actually the more successful start we've had. That's pretty promising. Which is crazy because we've got 2 pawns that are completely devoid of the ability to defend themselves. 5 more days. And then we have a guaranteed 3rd pawn. 4th. We're gonna count the ghoul. Might need a few more trees. I can't believe we're going through wood that quickly. Oh man, it is so close to looking so nice. I'm just gonna get this workshop cleaned up. It hasn't been cleaned in a hot second, so that should help it looking better. Oh yeah, look at that. That's awesome. That is beautiful. Or at least more beautiful, I should say. I'm gonna look at our... Let's see. Okay, we're gonna keep away from the meat since we're storing that mostly for Clayton right now. We're gonna let him use that meat as his main stores. We'll just set a bunch more berry bushes to be harvested. And we're ready to do some more study, which we'll have Williams probably do tomorrow, is what we're thinking. I'll be more willing to set somebody to be more dedicated on research when we actually have the ability to, you know, have people not go insane. In this whole room here. There you go. Keeping it mediocre there. $378 rice isn't too bad. Gratuti. Hey, life, how's it going? Okay, group has come to trade. Let's actually go for the study session again there. A lot of blood over there, that's fun. Some visitors here. Unfortunately, can't really capture pawns. I kind of need friends. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Since I have update 1.6. Is that what this is? I thought it was 1.5. With Anomaly. I've got the Anomaly DLC that I'm playing it with. So it's pretty awesome. I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. Oh, I forgot that we let that rot out over there. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so they're leaving. That's fine. Slept in the cold. Oh, yeah. That's fair. We need to do temperature then, so let's do a heater. Vent. Means it's not terrible in here. But it could be better too. That going. Got the vent up. That's nice. We still don't have the ability to make our own stuff. So we still have to kind of find it and mine it. Oh, really? I haven't had that problem yet. I was gonna say, like, so far, I've had no bugs really occurring, just the normal, you know, random Randy stuff, because I prefer Randy. Yeah, I've had no issues whatsoever with any of that. I've had notifications come up for everything, I think. So far. It's really cool encountering the different entities and stuff, too. And it's actually funny, Randy's being surprisingly lenient on me right now. I'm kind of questioning that. Don't know how to feel about it. I'm using the ghoul as a pseudo hunter too, which is really funny and entertaining to me. Since my other colonists are fully incapable of violence, it's kind of the only way that I can. Oops. There we go. Oh good, they have a shoot frenzy, but they don't do anything. And... oh, got over here. Oh, I haven't encountered the duplicating one yet. I think that's kind of the point, isn't it? I feel like it wouldn't tell you. Surgery they live. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I heard that from a friend of mine earlier today, hoping that they could have like an army of duplicants, and turns out that they don't really last all that long, kind of have a short lifespan thing. So I wonder if there's ways around that. I'd be very curious to find that out, actually. Toes being torn off. That's funny. How's it going? It's going great, Rooney. How are you? Good to see you, man. You can join the colony. Yes. Yes, naturally. There's always room for more. Let's see here. Doing great? That's good. That's awesome, Rooney. What are you up to these days? Go for another one. Try to build up some meat supplies while we're not in a crazy state. Man, that donkey did not want to die. Can you believe that? That's crazy. There we go. Like I said, I just want to get a nice buildup of meat so that we can keep Clayton on our side and happy. We have a little pile of corpses down there, which is fun. Wild man wanders in. Except he's kind of useless. Maybe Clayton will just eat him, I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see. Saying zombie. Oh, that's a ghoul. That's a ghoul. That's a ghoul that we got right there. It's the 2 researcher, 1 ghoul start. We still have everybody, surprisingly. We haven't lost anybody this time. Last couple times I've tried this, Randy really shafted me. So I'm hoping we stay fresh here. Let's get this place cleaned up. Place nasty. I can't believe how nasty I make this place. Yeah, that whole... the click and just clean an entire room. Beautiful quality of life feature. I love that. Been playing a bit of Helldivers. Finally got level 20 and some DayZ. Nice! Wow. DayZ? I didn't think that you played DayZ. That's awesome, Rooney. That's good to hear. And Helldivers level 20. You're getting up there. You're getting up there. I'm proud of you. Good job. I like it. Democracy needs to be spread by everybody, and you are doing your part. Oh, and yeah, you can have the first pawn that comes in. We actually have somebody coming in as a result of this quest, the Firekeeper, in 1 more day, actually. So we can do that. Choose your name. Do you want me just to call you this exactly how you're spelled on YouTube, or do you have a preferred name that you would like used? Another Psychic Sue. Thank you, Randy. Randy does care. I can't believe it. Randy does care. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that from that cougar. 100% I'm stealing that kill. Let's see, what time is it? 20:58? Okay, let's just watch Williams. Didn't get hunted, so we're good. That one, we're definitely just, like, scavenging the remains there. Sure, we'll deconstruct those. Might as well, right? Quest available. Rewarded bloodshed. Counter the Great Pyramids make requests to you. 3 groups of Itakin have been harassing his caravans. Asks that you send them a challenge message, attract them to attack, and eliminate the threat yourself. First group is composed of 1 drifter. 2 similar sized groups will follow soon after. You accept to arrive in 8 hours. We can get goodwill, honor, or some hyperweave, which we can sell. I'm actually gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that. Come out of the fog. Huh. Yeah, that's I'd say that's a little bit scary. A little bit of scary stuff right there, not gonna lie to you. What we get out of that? A little more steel and some components. That's actually really what I wanted, was more components for stuff. Clean this. Let's get our research done here. And Clayton should be good enough to fight that. That'll rise 15 hours. We've got 3 hours until this drifter shows up. And then hopefully Clayton can just mollywop him. That's the hope. We're built up on food. We don't have to worry about wasting his talents right now on animals. Here we go. Ooh, he does have a mace. He does have a mace. Yeah, we're gonna go out and just intercept him, I think. Alright, see how this goes. Oh boy. Oh no, Clayton got stunned. Hit him back, Clayton! Uh-oh. 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 Come on, Clayton. Oh! That was way closer than I wanted that to be, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, kill him. Put him down. We got it. Eat him. Wow. Yeah, wow. That's what I'm saying. Holy moly. He died a warrior's death because he almost killed that ghoul. Oh, another one already? Uh-oh. That's not good at all. We'll finish eating at least. No way. Yes. Oh my word, that's actually super lucky. That's some nice medicine too, we'll take. I think that slaver will actually help us fight this guy off. If they get here in time, which is good because these two are completely incapable of violence. And I didn't realize that until we had already started. So I'm gonna have Clayton just kind of hang back. Okay, that's fine. And my hope is that our slaver buddies here will just kind of leap into action here. I don't want to deploy these turret bags just yet. Come on, do you see him? No, not the squirrel. Oh yes, please go after them. That's a good idea. As they just swarm him. Holy cow, that's funny. Alright, let's see. Shoot, yeah, if they'll do my job for me, I'm for that. Oh, no. No, 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 no! Williams, you... incapable of violence? What? You can't even drop the turret? Run, Williams! No. No! Oh my gosh! I'm in commitment mode too, so I can't save scum that. Holy cow, are you serious? Why did she run up there? Just as I'm about to get another pawn, that really happens. I can't believe that, dude. All for some hyperweave. Okay. And you don't want hyperweave. It's awesome. Oh, wow. That is pretty terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Prisoner. And we are just gonna try to gaslight this guy into joining us, I'm not gonna lie to you. And go. And we've got Harmon. Ancient Mech. Yep. Flesh Beast attack. Oh no. And, okay, let's see. So Harmon, you do have good shooting. And you are actually capable of violence. The Pit Burrow, where's the Flesh Beasts, though? Where are they? Let's see, I'm not gonna do childcare right there. Okay. Harmon is actually capable of doing some stuff, so that'll help a little bit, but not much. Apparently we need to keep a close eye on Herdina now. She's our only remaining researcher. Which sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay, can't study them. Oh, what's this? Oh, Vintage Story. Yeah, I was actually looking at it. I think I'm going to try it. I don't know if I'm going to try it this week, but I might try it next week, actually. I was looking at it. It does seem interesting. And I do like Minecraft and like Minecraft-esque games well enough. It seemed interesting when I was looking at it. Okay. Do those flesh beasts just like never show up? That's weird. Okay. So yes, we're going to attempt to recruit this guy. Well, actually, he's actually big on the intellectual. Medical, too. Animals. Great animal handling. Yeah, I might actually want him. I think we do want him, so we're gonna try to go for that. That solar flare sucks, but what can you do? Void Curiosity. Okay, wants to do the Void Provocation Ritual. Oh, we can do a holding spot. That's interesting. So we can do a Psychic Ritual right there. Okay. Let's try it. Yeah, don't mind what's going on, visitors, by the way. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about this. What do you think of the new Battle Pass thing it held out? Oh, the DLC thing? It seemed okay. It didn't have anything I wanted in it right now, but... Prepare for what comes next. Great. Great. I'm excited. I can't wait. I'm so happy. I guess we'll see what comes up, so... Let's just get that cell cleaned up, hey? Death Pall. A death gray cloud has descended on the inner clouds made of microscopic self-powered archites created by some unknown superintelligence. Where they land on dead flesh, they will enter the body and reanimate it to create a twisted imitation of life. Dead will rise, burn, bury, destroy, or move corpses indoors to prevent them from resurrecting. Uh-oh. Hold on. Go, go, go. Haul them. Hurry. 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 Bring him in. You now have sufficient knowledge to attune the Void Monolith and open its psychic conduit. It'll draw more dangerous entities when I do that. Discovery of the Shambler Guinea Pig has yielded new insights. You can research Draw Shamblers. You can research Dead Life Dust. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ow! Okay. Ah, so it does put the corpse down, but does it put him down permanently? Ooh, man, that music's really good, I'm just saying. Death Paul resurrected Ibex, though, so it can resurrect, like, anything dead. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, he's back. He's come to fight Clayton for round 2. No. Get him, Clayton. Get him. Come on, buddy. Put it down. Why are you in a daze? Not now. Clayton, I swear if you lose this fight. Come on. Hit him with the 2-time. Yes. Excellent work. Okay, so the Shamblers don't seem to attack animals directly. Ravenously hungry? How are you hungry? We have food all over. Outside from the stream, can't say got more things. The night is out. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you for the sub, Pink. Appreciate that. No worries. No worries. I appreciate you coming by. I hope you get whatever you got to get done. They do get back up. That's nutty. I really want to weaponize that. I didn't realize that they get back up a second time. There we go. Oh my word, it's still shambling? Holy crap. Holy crap, dude. Oh, jeez. So yeah, I realize the realism bit of it, that's kind of what was drawing it to me, because there are some Minecraft mods that do realism, but I was liking how it was handling the... what was it? Specifically how it was handling the crafting system. It looked really interesting. Oh my word, yeah, they just keep getting back up. They come back up with like full HP too, so... Clayton hasn't had time to recover. Holy crap, I really want to weaponize that. Oh, the sound! Oh, the sound, dude! Ooh. Does it like kind of a ripping sound when they're reanimating? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Did I bite off more than I can chew with the provocation bit? I think I did. Clayton might actually go down here. He's pretty injured. And he is not, okay, he got that one. Can he finish off Weiss here? Weiss? Okay, as long as they stay over there. Don't come down here, we should be okay. I don't know, Clayton might be done for here. Oh no. It's a D&D session, there goes the missus. No, Clayton! Harmon, you gotta save that stupid ghoul. Wait. He just walked away from him? Oh, Harmon, please do not choke. Harmon, don't choke! He's down, but he has that unnatural regeneration. Can he make it? How's this? How's this not reserved? Or like, how is it reserved? What I should have said. Oh, he should be able to heal up all of that anyway. But will he do it in time before those boys get back up? Come on, baby. Oh, no. Okay. Well, as long as he just stays right here. Oh, there's two of them now. He will heal because he is a ghoul. We just have to let him sit there. What's with the break risk? Oh no, wait. We signed a doctor work. Get her done. I wish Herdina would get out of her daze, but, you know. Oh no. Oh no. At least they just keep knocking him down and don't finish him. No! Get in here. Do the little shuffle dance here. We do a little micro. Got the headshot. Oh, you fool. It's inside. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is this the end? Oh no. Herdina's just trying to crawl into her bed. No, they're coming. Come on. Come on. Come on, Harmon. Oh, great. He's trying to run. Awesome. Yeah, that's what you get. Oh, they gave us the man in black. Here he comes. Oh, no. No! No! Oh, I think this is done. Because now the corpses inside are gonna start animating because it just cracked open. Oh no. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere! Mercado, no, run! Run! No! What have we done? No! There's too many of them. No! Oh no. Let's ride this out for a little bit. Let's see if maybe they can crawl back here. Clayton's gonna get up and get his ass kicked again. That's fine. Yep. There we go. They're not finishing them off completely, at least. I guess. Yep, it's just resurrecting a bunch of stuff all over the map. Yep. Harmon's dead. He's gonna come back. He's gonna beat the snot out of Mercado. That's gonna be great. Oh. And Clayton is practically immortal because they don't finish him off, but that doesn't matter because he can't do anything. He keeps getting back up, but he's just gonna get knocked down. And that, I think that might be all she wrote. I don't think this death pall is gonna go away. Dang it, we weren't prepared for it. And there goes Mercado. Erdina's our last hope. If she survives, the colony survives, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen at all. I think we're just kind of toast. What a horrible way to go. No. Oh, good news. Not every single corpse in the house came to there. But Harmon's now part of the undead horde. No. The fact that it's resurrecting, like, the guinea pigs and stuff is actually even more terrifying to me. Oh, they got Mercado. No. Okay, the prisoner died. I mean, that's kind of whatever at this point, I'll be honest with you. Oh my word, yeah, this is brutal. This is why I wanted to try to weaponize the Shambler thing. Because they are nightmarish to deal with. There's gotta be a way to use that. Guess before we get put out here, let's see. Ghoul enhancements, resurrection, ghoul infusion. To draw Shamblers. To study him. Advanced psychic rituals. What's this? Drains experience from a victim and gives it to the invoker. Process will dull the target's mind, weakening their skills and causing brain damage. Causes a target to age rapidly. The ritual invoker will become younger in the process. Oh. Well, I didn't realize that that was a path. Okay. Well, interesting. Well, I think we're just gonna call that there for RimWorld. Herdina died in her sleep. It's very sad. But at least she didn't have to witness the horror that was waiting outside for her friends and watch Clayton be repeatedly beaten to death, allowed to get back up, beaten to death, allowed to get back up, beaten to death. So yeah, that's RimWorld. I've been properly beaten into the dirt now. I'm fine. It's fine. I didn't want to enjoy life anyway, really. You know, like, what is life in the end? Alright, let's give me just a moment. I'll be right back, and then we'll go into the next section here. So, give me just a moment. Alright, you Yahoo. There we go. Alright. Got ourselves some good old Emerald in there. There we go, get that up. Let's see, what should we do now? That's a really good question. What do we do now? I'm still not ready to do Space Engineers on stream. I don't think. And probably don't do Baldur's Gate tonight. Maybe save that for Wednesday. In case you're wondering, I'm still alive, just been grinding once human. Oh, nice. Good on you. I'm glad to hear that you're alive. How is once human? So I'm debating on doing scum? Scum or maybe... I've had your stream up listening. Oh, nice. It's fun, but I mean, it does have its bugs. Oh, well, naturally. Naturally, that happens. Nothing unusual. Debating on doing scum or maybe potentially Tarkov, or I might actually try Space Engineers. I have been enjoying it on my own time. Trying to figure out stuff. I haven't played Warzone in a hot second. I could do League too, though. Let's see. Let's do. Saw my game pop up. Yeah, that happens a lot. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Happens a lot. You know, let's go have a look at Tarkov for a wee bit, shall we? Do a little bit of that, huh? And then we can see about doing something more indulging later. See some of that gaming that you love, but I love so many games is the problem. Nice to see you, Mobius, by the way. Yeah, like, you know, I got RimWorld Anomaly time. That was fun. That was fun. So let's go have a little peek at Tarkov again. It's been a while since we've done that. I think that's fine. And then after that, we'll either do progress on Space Engineers or Scum. I haven't decided which one to do just yet. Or I could start Space Engineers over. Go from the ground up. Still learning quite a few things, but... There's a field guide? What is this? Holy moly, calm down. I apologize, I didn't realize it was that loud. Oh my word. Can we just go to YouTube for it? Thank you. Holy cow, that blew my eardrums up. Ah, I did it again, stop!
Welcome to the Field Guide, a series of tutorial videos for Escape from Tarkov by Battlestate Games.
So loud!
In this series, we'll introduce newcomers to the mechanics and new...
Oh my word, thank you. Jeez. I can't actually click. Okay. Let's try copying the link over here. Will you allow me... Holy cow, thank you.
Welcome to the Field Guide, a series of tutorial videos for Escape from Tarkov by Battlestate
They got 41
Games.
to do it.
In this series, we'll introduce newcomers to the mechanics and nuances of the game and divvy out the knowledge of experienced players. In Escape from Tarkov, you play as an operator of a PMC, or private military company. You're stuck in the battle-ravaged city of Tarkov.
There goes the ears,
the
right?
territory is cordoned off, all exits are blocked and guarded, your headquarters has gone radio silent, and your previous tasks and orders no longer have any meaning at all. Now everyone here has their own goals: to survive, to escape the blockade, or to stay in the city and establish their own order. In this video, we'll cover the basics: character equipment, looting, healing, and navigating through the locations. In
That
addition,
editing
we'll
is
cover raids
clean,
and the
though,
game's
I can't
objectives.
deny.
We'll have a separate detailed video about each of these mechanics, so stay tuned. In the game, you enter raids, which are small game sessions of about 20 to 30 minutes.
that was
It is
really
in these
cool.
raids that you can loot items needed for crafting, trading, character upgrades, or completing trader tasks, which will help you learn more about what really happened in Tarkov. But a raid in Tarkov is not a cakewalk. Here you gotta pay close attention to your health, the environment, sounds, or otherwise you're cooked. There's a lot of ways to die in Tarkov.
Otherwise
Bullet
you're
wounds,
cooked.
blood loss, poisoning, exhaustion, and even dehydration. Just hesitating can kill you, and if you don't manage to leave the location before the raid timer expires, you'll go MIA.
Oh,
With any death, you'll
I
lose
felt
everything
that.
you were
Oh my
carrying,
word.
as well as what you found in the raid. Be careful and keep your eyes open.
Oh man, that. Let me just pause that. That run there, going to the Carxel with that time ticking down. I really felt that right in my heart on that. My heart goes out to that guy. I know it was probably staged and all that, but whew, that's still. Oh my word! What did I do last time I was on? What did I do? Holy moly! Here, let's finish watching this first. I'm actually curious.
We're going to explore all aspects of the game by using easy-to-understand examples. Here we are, spawned in the raid. The first thing to do is to check the available exits. By pressing the O key once, the current time...
Oh, hold on a second. You can't really see that. Let me take my camera off here real quick. Yeah, you see that? So look at this.
Remaining until the end of the raid will appear in the upper right corner.
Oh, that's
and when
clean.
you double tap O,
That is
the list
really
of
clean. I
available
like that a
exits will
lot.
be displayed. The list of exits will vary, however, depending on the
Those little
spawn
key
point
press deal?
of your PMC. Time to check your gear. By pressing the tab key, you can access your inventory while in raid. In it, you can switch tabs to see your gear, health status, location maps if available, quests from traders, and more.
Level 50? Oh my god.
On the left, you can see the character slots. They're going to contain your gear and your weapons. Your equipment, the most important of which is armor, protects vital parts of your body from bullets and shrapnel. Weapons. You can carry two main weapons on your sling and on your back. A pistol and a holster, and a melee weapon.
Looks really good, actually.
Use the 1, 2, or 3 keys to switch between weapons. Tactical rig. It usually contains your primary ammunition,
I love
grenades, and medical
the highlighting.
supplies. Your chest rig gives you quick access to your combat gear. For example, during a normal reload with the R key, you will take out a loaded magazine from the rig and put the empty ones in it afterwards.
That's your retention load.
If there's no magazines in it, you will not be able to reload even if you have a full backpack of ammunition. Most items in the rig can be assigned to a quick access panel. Pockets are similar to tactical rigs, albeit much smaller in capacity. They're perfect for bandages, painkillers, or grenades. All items picked up in the raid are going to be immediately put in your backpack. The bigger it is, the more you can
They
carry.
actually
You can put any
explain
item in
the
your backpack, even weapons.
the
but be
item
aware
order,
that
basically.
You won't be able to take them out quickly. Your pouch is very important in Tarkov. We've already mentioned that you can lose everything you find in a raid when you die. The pouch, on the other hand, allows you to keep the items you have stored in it. It's a unique, secure container. At the very beginning, you start with Alpha or Gamma, depending on the edition of the game you've purchased. Secure containers are extremely rare, and more spacious versions are given out for special achievements in the game. Your best friend in a raid is your weapon, and it's worth learning the basics of weapon handling.
Yes.
Pressing the B key toggles the fire mode. There are free fire modes in total, and we tell you more about them in future videos. The combination of Alt plus B allows you to check the current fire mode on the weapon without making sound. The
These are
combination
just
of Alt
default
T
settings,
allows you to check
obviously.
the number of rounds in a magazine. In Escape from Tarkov, general endurance is divided into two types: leg endurance and arm endurance. The former is consumed by running, jumping, and frequent crouching. Arm endurance is consumed when aiming or ADSing. Your character can lean sideways by pressing the Q and E keys. Make a short left or right sidestep by pressing Alt plus Q and E. You can adjust your lean angle by pressing Alt plus A and D. By using the C key and the mouse wheel, you can adjust the position of your character's stance, or crouch height. In raids, you'll meet not only other PMCs, but also various factions that pose a danger. Some residents of Tarkov decided to take up arms, both civilians and representatives of local gangs. Even police officers did not stay on the sidelines. Many people are tracked in Tarkov simply not having a chance to get out, but some also decided to stay voluntarily. Both are forced to survive by any means necessary. They're called the Scavs. The strength of the Scavs is not in their first-class equipment or their high level of weapon skills. Their strength is in numbers. The Scavs move in groups, looting and ravaging everything in their path, and they can be a problem for any lone PMC in a raid. Looting is an integral part of Escape from Tarkov. In raid, you can pick up items from the floor, tables, shelves, and
I love the visualization they do with it, actually. It's very well presented.
Players, or Scavs, for valuable items. Simply approach them until the corresponding option appears and press F. The loot you pick up will be stored in a free slot in your in-raid inventory. This Scav has a gear rig and a backpack on him, which you must first search for valuables. Click on the outlined area to start looting. All items differ in value. What to keep and what to throw away is up to you, but remember, there's nothing that's useless in Tarkov. In the Scav's backpack, you find several items. A graphics card is very valuable loot. It is required both in many quests and when upgrading your hideout. In addition, you'll get a lot of money for it at the flea market or at the traders. You're very lucky if you find a graphics card on the corpse of a player or on a dead Scav, so don't lose it. Canned food might seem like unnecessary crap in the middle of a war, but in reality it can save your life. In the raid, your energy and hydration levels are constantly decreasing.
Yes.
When these values drop to zero, you're going to consistently lose health from exhaustion, and your stamina and its recovery rate will drop significantly. You can eat this canned food and restore your energy and hydration levels on the spot. A lighter might seem useless, especially if you don't smoke, but it's required for some barters and quests, as well as for upgrading your hideout, so grab it. Now that we have found and taken several valuable items,
a really good way to present
to extract from the location. To do this, we gotta find an exit point. Now we have a list of available exits. At first glance, the names don't tell you jack, but this isn't entirely true. For example, we need an exit called Gate 3. Well, the number 3 is written on the gate right in front of us, so most likely the exit is right behind it. You'll be able to navigate better and find the necessary exits faster if you carefully examine your surroundings.
Oh, they showed an exfil camper. Let's go.
Now it's time to talk about
that's real Tarkov right there.
System and Escape from Tarkov. At this very exit, we encountered an ambush. This time from a PMC.
I do like that they use some of the raid scenes.
Short firefight ended successfully for us, but now we're wounded. This cannot be ignored. You can fully inspect the state of your PMC in the Health tab. The total health of the character is 440 HP, which is divided into 7 body parts. Each of them can lose health individually. When a body part reaches 0 HP, it's considered to be destroyed or blacked out, as most players call it. Now, it can't be healed with normal types of medicines, such as first aid kits, so to restore it, you gotta find a specialized surgical kit. Back to our raid. After the battle, we suffered a light bleeding in our left arm. We can stop it with a bandage, but if bleeding and more severe injuries are ignored, your character will lose health in the raid, and this can lead to death. To treat light bleeding, find the bandage in your inventory. Press the right mouse button and click Use. To restore health points, select an available first aid kit and repeat the steps. First aid kits restore the missing health points in the wounded part of the body.
Yes. Simple. Alright, how do they talk about exfils?
Some exits are always available, and some are only under certain circumstances. The latter are marked with question marks. You can check if certain exits are available from afar by looking at things like active lights, spotlights, or even green smoke. Some exits may even require cash to pay. For those, you gotta have a certain amount of money with you. Other exits may require special items, such as a paracord or even a special key. While you're in a spot that's going to extract you, a timer appears in the upper right corner and in the center of the screen. You will leave the map when it reaches 0. Exit times can range from a few seconds to even a couple of minutes. We successfully extracted from the raid and returned to the in-game hideout, taking several valuable items with us. So, today we discuss the following game aspects: main raid objectives, weapon handling basics, basic healing and looting skills, navigation on location, and the extractions. In the next video, we'll cover the more comprehensive aspects of PMC health management and break down the medical equipment available, so stay tuned for more announcements. Thanks for watching.
That was very well presented, actually. I'm actually surprised. I was kind of expecting to laugh at that. I actually really like that. That was good to see. Get our game capture up here. Okay, so you guys might remember last time we played, we ended up killing a couple of players and we took some pretty decent loot, actually, off of them, which just perpetuates the problem that we've had where we just have the curse of abundance ever present upon us. So, let's see if we can just kind of slap that right there. So I'm thinking we do some of this. And I'm probably just going to take that MP7 out and use it. But yeah, we encountered some players on... Was it Ground Zero? I think it was Ground Zero that we played. I remember now. It was a 3-stack over in Terra Group Labs that we ended up smacking into. We killed 2 of them. I thought we were going to get the 3rd one. Didn't end up actually finishing him off. And then, much to our surprise, he actually ended up dipping. We lost track of him and it was just like, oh, okay. We just took his boy's stuff and then we just got on out of there. Let's see, let's go off of ammo. Let's see, FMJ, JSP, subsonic. No one is selling subsonic. Let's see, so we got action. Subsonic used to be the bee's knees, if I recall. I do like the penetration values of it, so we'll go with that. And let's go 120 to start with on that, shall we? Where did the other subsonic go? There it is. Okay. And then again, we are strapped on space, so we're just gonna simply be vendoring most of that junk, including some of this stuff. Just like that, and then we'll get rid of... Well, I'm gonna keep that one, actually. And I'm gonna top off the subsonic there. Okay, and I'm not worried too much about vendoring any of this stuff. And then... just like that. Although we should just do a 40 on that. Hey! Veterano? Seba? I think I'm saying that right. Hello, how are you doing? Let's see, turn this on. Oh, cool. I do have fuel still. I was wondering about that. I feel like my reticle is a lot cleaner than it used to be. I'm for it. Alright, let's get this party started, shall we? Do I need to repair anything? Nah, not really, we're good. Let's do a scav run first real quick. Let's try... Oh, shoot. Let's try Shoreline, actually, on that scav run. Mostly because I remember what Shoreline was looking like last time I played. I want to see what it looks like nowadays here. Because we did make some changes to our settings. Let's see if things still look clean or not. That's kind of one of our main gripes when we're playing the game, is trying to make sure that things look clean. Let's see. I guess on the scav we'll just see what we spawn with. We'll run around, grab a couple odds and ends, and I might just vendor everything straight defense, honestly, depending on the value of things. I might just send it defense and just say, you know, this was just kind of a freebie, don't really care about any of it, let's just send it to the next one. Provided that our visibility is as good as I want it to be, which is what I'm hoping for. But, we'll see. We will see. I know right off the bat I am not a fan of the gun. I can tell you that right now. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Ooh! I don't know if you heard that. I felt like my neck just vibrated there. That was not a pleasant feeling. Okay, I thought I had an important text come in. It was not. It was not. Okay, so last time that I was playing Tarkov, I did notice, because we did a raid on woods, and I was walking in one of the bunkers, and I noticed that the audio transition sounded super clean. Now, I don't know if it was just that one particular spot, or if maybe they've done changes across the board, but that did make me happy. So we'll see if they can make me happy again. Semi-auto, 2 heavy bleeds, a smoke, and tracer. Fair enough. That sounds different. Is it wet? Oh. Or is that my canvas pants? Do I have canvas? Or is that more like ripstop? I can't see. I can't see it. I didn't even look at that. Road to Customs, Lighthouse, Ruined Road, Old Bunker. Okay. Fair enough. I feel like it's clearer than it used to be. That might just be a placebo, though. There's also not a lot of harsh light. Alright. That didn't sound very friendly. Let's see. I think I made some of the looting sounds a little quieter, which is a blessing. Sure. Let's see. Sounds like it kind of echoes in the building when you're looting now. There was that... what I feel like was a smoother transition again. I feel like I sound way louder than I feel I should. That might just be me, though. Some euros. Okay. Sure. Alright. Roller and a skull. And a flash drive. Where were you? Where were you a few months ago, huh? Well, visibility stays this good. I mean... shoot, maybe we could go sniping again. It feels smooth, too. I feel like how it used to be smooth. And again, I don't know if that's just a placebo or what. I think I'm just gonna run to Lighthouse because it's closer. Yeah, I'm very curious. I'm actually very interested. Very, very interested to see if we can set up a little sniping operation. I wonder what map we should do. We could do Shoreline, but I feel like... we could try to do a quirky little sniping deal on customs. I'd probably want something semi-auto rather than bolt action on that, though. They definitely changed the ambient audio. That sounds really nice, actually. Okay, maybe my graphics are just way lower than I remember. I might have to check those. But I mean, right now it feels like really smooth. So I'm curious to see what the lighting does to it. It was so soft, I almost didn't notice it. Nah, that's too far. I think it's a player scav dipping. He was on the road to the left there. Yeah, I think we just leave. This looks like it's been hit. Yeah, this definitely looks like it's been hit. I'm actually kind of surprised. The water looks pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie to you, the water looks pretty decent out there. I definitely think that my settings are lower than what I remember, but as long as my visibility is good, that's actually all I care about. Out there was feeling a little fuzzy, but again, part of that might just be the lighting. So we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah. For the sake of convenience, we'll just sell it all defense. Because I don't really care about the money itself. I was more just kind of looking to see how it felt. That felt really nice, so since we've got the MP7... where do we go? What should we hit? What should we smack? Do we try to get into a little bit of a fiasco? A little bit of a scuffle? We could do that. Let's try customs. Let's see if customs feels about the same on that. I'm not going to insure the stuff. I'd actually rather just like work on getting rid of some stuff. Oh, hold on a second. Hold the phone. Somebody had a night vision mount that I didn't see. We need to put that back off. Say, those are actually worth keeping if somebody happened to just like chuck their night vision, but they forgot to take the whole mount off of the helmet. I actually did not realize that that was still on there. It was blending into the helmet. We're gonna fix that presently. Oh, ow. Dang it. Oh, that crack. Yeah, look at that. That was blending right in there. I did not notice that. Just kind of slap that right there. Alright, now let's head over to customs in that morning time bit. We'll see if the hollow sight stays clear in the daytime and all that. I'm actually curious because one of my issues that I was not playing Tarkov this wipe is that a lot of my settings started to feel hazy, almost. I wasn't quite sure why, but I did a couple of changes trying to amplify Helldivers a bit, so we'll see if it had some secondary effect on Tarkov, because I haven't tested it with Tarkov, I'll be honest with you. It's funny because Tarkov does not get the fans spinning nearly as much as our dear sweet Helldivers does. That game is graphically monstrous in a lot of ways. Very well optimized though, I will admit. Feels very well optimized on it. So we'll see how long it takes for us to get into a match here. The scav run didn't take that long. That was kind of surprising. So we'll see if this is any different on it, I suppose. Alright, that's encouraging. It's getting us in pretty quick. I guess that means we haven't lost the player base yet. Not yet. We'll see. We'll see. Holy moly. Man. Whew. I'll be kind of honest with you. I wish I had the motivation to play Tarkov as frequently as I was doing. I'm not sure if that's ever going to come back at this point. I feel like I have to get a variety in now. I can't just do, like, one game constantly anymore, or else I just get burnt out unless I'm deep in it. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Used to be that I went, like, years playing pretty much just Tarkov on stream with the occasional flavor game. Now it's like, I was staying consistent on Oxygen for a while, and then Oxygen Not Included started to seem like it was kind of fading away for me. I don't know. Kind of weird to think about that stuff, you know what I mean? You kind of get yourself stuck in almost a loop, thinking about a lot of these things that you do. Starting to kind of think to yourself, you know, is it the same as what it used to be? What's changed about it? You know, why do you not enjoy it the same that you did? Why do you enjoy something more than others? I don't know, just it's weird. Because I've played Tarkov, almost like straight Tarkov for years. And I had, like, you know, League of Legends on the side that I was doing as well. So now it's, I don't know, it's different. Because you spend all those hours in it, you kind of start to wonder, you know, like, what other games are you missing out on, too? You know what I mean? You still love the game, but I don't know. I don't know, just kind of one of those trailing shower thoughts that you get when you're not even in the shower. It just kind of haunts you outside of the shower, which is a blessing and a curse, almost. Ooh, that's... yeah, that's different. Okay, now lighting is still a little icky for me. I might need to change some post-processing stuff, I think. I almost don't trust myself to go that way because I can't really see. Try to build up some leg stamina there. If somebody's fighting over in dorms, I can hear that much. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that is... Are you kidding me? I can't believe I got stuck on that. I've done that so many times now. Got him. I thought I heard a second set of steps, though. B7 go Bert. Oh, yes. Hit him with that subsonic, too, so... He was not surviving that. Gonna top off here. Kind of listen around a little bit. Wow, they changed the ambience a lot, actually. You're hearing a lot of, like, creaking in the wind and birds now. Oh, but I'm getting that, like, occasional, like, echo sound. Where it's, like, two sounds overlapping on each other. Okay, we got a scav. Over yonder. I'm mostly just curious if this dude had a friend. I also shifted because the angle I killed him. Now if I come over here, they'll think... You know, they'll think to look over that way instead because of where he was kind of facing. Thinking. So we'll see if that actually ends up netting us a second kill or not. Who knows, because it might not. I didn't get a good look at the guy to see how kitted he was. I don't think he was that kitted, though. Well, that's a problem. Oh. Scavs, am I right? Also, he said that he heard me. That is, in fact, incorrect. You saw me. Stupid. Think about that next time you say something. Yeah, you see kind of the lighting right there for me? That's hateful. I don't like that. There's something going on behind me. Kinda wish I had like a 3.4 or a 4 times. Right here. But I think the hollow sight will be better. In fact, while we're waiting here. Their sharpness is up. Ooh, that's an M4. Hello. Sounds like a... Sounds like it might be a stock M4, actually. Kind of what it sounded like to me. So let's just kind of wait here and see what happens. Yeah, Customs is bopping, though. We caught the one guy doing a little transition bit through here. So I imagine... I think we can get one more. And then loot. I think. I'm not, like, positive. It sounds like it's getting closer, though. It does sound like it's getting closer. I just don't know which way. That scav body laying down prone looking this way might give me away. I'll be honest with you. There is a decent possibility it's going to give away where I am. Unless people are just not paying attention, which could happen. That could happen. We could be lucky. Okay, so that's still going on back over that way. Again, I'm sticking to my guns back here. Because this is the best place for me to catch him by surprise. So we're playing like little bitches. Little itty bitty bitches. Just because we can. But also, I don't want to be looting that if these guys start moving this way, so I want to give it some proper time and have the correct angle on this. Okay, that sounds like it's over towards warehouses. There's a chance that comes our way too. So yep, we've got our little bait over here. We're just casting a line and just letting the floater sit. And we're just waiting for a bite. Because you never know. You never really know. That sounds like new gas. I doubt that guy comes to us. He might though. He might get curious about that. I'm getting double feed. I don't know if you guys are hearing that. It's very, very subtle, but occasionally my movement sounds come in with a slight double feed. Okay, you can aim down sights rolled out still. It's just finicky. Got real quiet all of a sudden. I'm not sure if I like that. I'll be honest with you. I was really, really thinking we were gonna get another catch right here. But the silence might mean that someone's just looting and then they're gonna be on their way. Which, if someone is trying to leave from construction, there's a good chance that they'd try to kind of angle in this exact way. Which means I could get a pretty big pay dirt out of that. So, win-win for me. If they don't come this way, they don't bother me and I can get this guy. But if they do come this way, I can expand the profit gain on it. But we have to give it the proper amount of time. We have to be patient with it. That sounds like storage. Maybe they're moving away. I have not heard that M4 go off again. But, you know, let's just go for it. I can't deny, boy was not slouching. He might be a little mad, actually. Yeah, he might be a little mad. You can have the rest of that, I don't care. Ew. He didn't. Oh, he did. I don't know if I want to use this. Got a lot of ammo for it though, so I might as well, right? Gross. Putting a Valde on a P90? What kind of freaking Rainbow Six Siege is this? What world did I wake up in? Honestly, let's just say screw you to that bag. And I'll keep the dog tag on me. Yeah, really though. Why'd you put a Valdez on a freaking P90? Alright. What, am I playing Rainbow Six Siege and doing my little freaking crab walk everywhere? Okay, he's not aggroed. Yeah, for real though. It sounds like old gas. Oh, that dude scared the piss out of me. Oh my gosh. Whew. This dude was pulling off my nasty spot. Holy moly. Oh, there's a dog. Come on, dude. Why'd you have to add dogs? But he's not happy. He didn't have that great of stuff. So I don't think he really cared all that much. He's probably shocked, though. You wanna know why he didn't, you wanna know why that dude didn't kill me? Keep in mind, this dude's level what? That dude's level 41. You wanna have a look at what happened? Huh, that's weird. Like, have a look again. Oh, what is that? Oh no, he has no mag. You bet that dude's not happy. Dude had mags of AP-63 with a Grok, and he was not strapped. He was strapped, but he wasn't clapping. You know what I'm saying? Poor guy. Poor guy. Stick this crap down here. That poor dude. I heard the click. If I had been prepared, I would have said something. So why was he creeping over here, huh? What you got over here? Little Banshee, got some class 4 spiel there, huh? Someone nasty is walking around out there. I think it's just a scav. I think. Well, now I'm not sure. That sounds like a scab, actually. One way to be sure. Oh, never mind. Well, no, don't pull that out. Wrong game. Nice hop, dude. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, we're 2-0 so far. That's nice, isn't it? Holy moly, dude. Mistakes happen to everybody. I actually wonder how many hours that guy has. That he forgot his, he forgot to load a mag in. Because he's level 41, he's a USEC, unfortunately. That bears a lower level than I need. I actually want to see how many hours he's got. Because it goes to show you that mistakes can happen to anybody, so... I heard the click, I just assumed he jammed. Until I picked up his gun, then I was like... There's just straight up no magazine in here. There is nothing, like, man, that dude could have had me all lined up perfectly and he would have clicked. I would have whipped around on him. Holy cow. View profile. Holy moly, he's got 1,300 hours. No, that must feel so embarrassing. Oh, man. Oh, Bad Dragon, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I've got 3,100 hours. I'm not sorry anymore, Bad Dragon, get screwed on. Holy moly, that's funny though. Man, I kind of want to keep his stuff to use it, but... Okay, listen, I know what you're thinking. Yes, the P90 came in clutch. Yes, it saved my life. Do you think that really matters, though? Not really. I'm probably still just going to sell it, just because I don't have the space. Let's do a little bit of that. Yeah, I'm just going to sell all this excess. I'm going to eat the Tushonka, though. Uh-huh, we're just going to... Yep. Well, let's take that. Yep, I bid farewell to that. Then we'll just take your ammo out as well. Slap the AP in there. Yep, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Oh my gosh. I should have dropped something. Just straight off, I should have just dropped something off. Alright, let's see. We need 23 to get a full stack again. Oh, man. I don't feel right just selling stuff like that, though. I'm gonna keep it for like one go around, and if we still have it here, then I'll sell it. Except for the dog tag. Goodbye. All right, let's see. Do we slap customs again? Kind of want to. Yeah, let's do customs again. We'll go more high speed, though, since we're trying to get rid of stuff. See if we can get into a little bit of a scuffle, and we'll just let ourselves, you know, have a Viking funeral spiel, whatever. Because I'm not gonna lie, my methods are effective. But they're not always high speed and entertaining, so let's see if we can fix that here. Because I got two grenades? I think I still have 2 grenades. Did I sell the other grenade? I can't remember now. I've got at least 1. I should. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, I think if dude number 2 had bullets in his handgun, I think he could have taken me. I honestly do, because AP63 is nothing to really sneeze at. And he had the angle on me. I had no clue that he was there. I had like a very mild suspicion just because of how much noise had been over there. But I had no real idea. I wasn't really looking for him to be right there, because that's a spot that I usually hold. So like, more power to him for holding that angle. He just needed to have his equipment checked. Always check your equipment. Very, very sad. Could be worse. It could be worse. Ooh. There's a lag spike. You love to see that. And it's gone. It is gone. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Depending on where we spawn will determine how spicy we get here. The answer is not that spicy. Bit of a precarious spot here. But we're going with it. So the idea here, that we're trying to go for at least, is we're going to try to catch anybody that spawned on this side with us as they transition across. This is a pretty old ambush strategy. And sometimes it still works. I got 3 grenades on me, actually, so that's even better. Oh. I heard something. That might have just been ambient, so I think there was something above us. I'm not gonna lie, that water looks kinda hard to see. I probably should have altered my settings a bit. This is a little rough, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wonder if I can do... that setting on right now. Like, let's see if I can do like a super scaling and go up on the resolution. That's something that I need to enable, I think. Really, not a single person has made a crossing on either of these that I've seen. Oh, let's just be patient, because granted, it can take a little bit of time coming from Big Red to move to other places, but it shouldn't take that long, unless they're combing through all of storage and Big Red, which means that it could be a mid-sized group behind us, which I would like to ambush them if possible. I'm just not sure how likely that is. Someone's above us. Sounds like he's going down the rails. We'll try to take shots at him if he goes on this land bridge right here. But I think he might just take the main bridge. Oh, there he goes. We're gonna have to angle it up a bit when he goes over. He looks like he's half juicy. Oh. Oh, look at that boy. So it's a two-man. Oh man, come on. He doesn't know where we are. He's hurt. Yeah, he is smarting. I don't think he's dead yet. It's a little dangerous, I'm gonna pack. Well, he's still alive. I think he's shooting blind. But he is alive. Will that scav go to him? I'm not sure he will, actually. Nope. Okay, this is the one issue I do have with the hollow sight. I'm aiming down here, it's kind of blocking some of my vision a bit. Wonder if he was shooting because he was frustrated. We might have got the bleed on him. Two, three, four. He's looking for us. I know he's not dead now. He played his hand a little too soon there. Get your butt back down, kid. 5. Yep, he's still trying to narrow us down. We're gonna pull a little bit of a sticky on him here. Just want at least one full mag here. Oh! That's awkward. Don't know if that was my guy, though. Alright, well, let's think. I never saw him go up, but that doesn't mean that he didn't. What? That dude just ran right through. Did I get him? I wonder if I got him with that grenade. Maybe he was down lower. Only one way to find out, hey? Let's double check this. Alright, Buttercup. Multiple steps. I hear that coming. Oh, hi. Ugh. Well, Scout Friend is carrying 2 guns there.
Прямо, берцы!
Serious? Jeez, dude. Okay. Well, I did not get this guy. I believe that much is clear. Give me some of that sauce, my guy. That's my fat steps moving. Well, if I get this out, I got a nice, mid-range weapon. I do like a good scar. Shoot. Easy now, gentlemen. Okay. Whew. See, like I said, that good old camping spot doesn't always hit, but when it does, you can get some pretty nice results. Just wish I could have had the second guy with it, too. Snap into a Slim Jim, that's a funny name. Let's see if I can just go. Oh no. This is like the opposite of where I want to be with no leg stamina. It is a super quiet raid. Oh no. I'm way too fat. Alright, it's gonna take us a little longer, but we're gonna go under the platform because it's typically much safer. Oops. And we're just gonna crawl the whole way. Just because we'll be in a good position to engage if somebody surprises us while we crawl our happy butts out of here. It gives us good cover down here too, so... Yeah, just those two fellers, huh? Nobody else wanted to play ball. Which is fine, I didn't have that much, ammo anyway. But see, that's a situation, if I take it even just a monstrum, I think I would have been able to take out dude number 2 much easier. And then we would have been sitting very pretty, but this is still pretty good. We're still gonna be faced with the decision of what's gonna be kept and what's gonna be tossed, so that'll be fun to deal with. So fun. So fun, just like always. All day, every day, eh? Let's see, just kind of inch our way over here. No smoke, no go. No smoke, no go. Alright, we will, however, go inside here. Yeah, see, that audio transition is way smoother. That's way smoother. I like that a lot. it doesn't, like, rip me out of my immersion anymore. Nothing there, huh? Just kind of looking for junk to fill up here. We'll see how that goes. To lose every game of the league, I'm starting to lose my sanity. Yeah, I know how that feels. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I know how that feels. Ah, hello. It's a scav. Yep. Somebody definitely looted over here then. How many games you lost today? Okay. Again, just odds and ends junk here. Sure, why not? Was 2 games from Diamond, I'm Emerald 2, 14 LP, about to KMS soon. Understandable, honestly. Respectable, even. Alright. Supports refused roam to my lane, junglers AFK doing I don't know what. Yep, I know the feeling, don't you worry. Winning lane getting perma-ganked while getting 0 help. Yep, like I said, I understand your feeling. I know how it is. That's why I gotta take a break, my guy. You just gotta peel away. Let's check in here real quick for some stuff. Man, we are one chunky feller right now. It's really slowing me down and putting me into the mood. Nothing there. I think the raid's dead. Honestly, I've heard nothing. Just the 2 guys that we ambushed, and then I think there was 1 grenade at one point. I think? I cannot remember now, actually. I think that was about it, though. So, in what world my junglers want to gank our 1 and 5 top laner instead of me when I'm 3 and 0 in lane? There's like 2 different mentalities in jungling, where one is the stop the bleed, and the other is the advance the winning. And I think there's pros and cons of both, but I think overall, I think you're right. I don't think if you want to win consistently, you should be stacking your resources into a losing lane. When I jungle, I never gank losing lanes. That's the thing. So there's, like I said, it's 2 different schools of thought, if you will, on it. There's pros and cons to both, but I think overall, if you want the most consistent win rate, that's been touched. We're not going inside. If you want the most consistent win rate, you should be stacking on winning characters, I feel. But I feel like a lot of people try to gank losing lanes at the expense of their objectives too, which is even worse. I haven't jungled in a hot minute though, so I might be unfamiliar with current standpoints and what incentivizes people to go for losing lanes and all that, so... Get us inside! This has probably been picked clean, too. Maybe that's why it was a dead raid. Maybe they've got some... just a bunch of people that are just loot and scoot. Sure. I had a Diamond 3 jungler, he doesn't know that concept that you should never gank a losing lane. Well, like I said, there's different schools of thought and there's different strategies. There's no one way to play League, and there's no single way to play Tarkov and that. And a lot of people get focused on there's only one way to play a game. So just because you're told not to gank a losing lane, that's one person's strategy, you know what I mean? Somebody else might tell you something completely different and have actual justifiable reasons for why you should gank losing lanes. You know what I mean? So who's to say who's right and who's wrong? Because it depends on the game. You know what I mean? It depends on the match. I mean, it's like this one in Tarkov, for example. I said I was going to go high speed, low drag. I got a really good spawn for setting up an ambush, and I took it. Ended up getting one guy. Was hoping to get two. I, tried to take my time on it. Second guy ended up getting away because I went for an angle shift. And during that angle shift, he noticed that I did that. He took advantage and left. Tried to get the angle on me, then when I was able to respond to him, he just straight up dipped. So. There you go, get right there. Diamond Sky, play around mid, I'm 3-0 hard winning, and I have perma prio, but he refuses my bot lane, was also doing fine, but he keeps playing top side. If he isn't boosted, then I don't know. Maybe his top was his duo. He could have been duoing with somebody, and they were trying to coordinate with each other and just treat everybody else as non-factors. That's a very common duo queue thing, is for jungle to have some solo lane and go with them. You know what I mean? Base on play for win lanes enable you to carry the game. But if he was playing with a duo, then basic macro doesn't really factor in. You know what I mean? If he's playing with his duo, he's not thinking in terms of reason and logic. He's probably trying to help his duo. Maybe check and see if he was playing with a duo. And if he's not, was he typing? Was he explaining his reasoning? Was he just not saying anything? Because the fact is, he's Diamond 3. He gets up there for a reason. He's doing something right. He wasn't saying anything? I'm just saying, he's Diamond 3. He's doing something right. Like, you don't just climb up to Diamond by accident. You know what I mean? At least not the way that I see it. Oh my word. So much junk. Do I really want to deal with all of this? What's in here? More junk? Alright, here. I'm not even going to be using half of this stuff, so let's go... Try to clean up house just a little bit here. Because I don't need to worry about being efficient anymore. I need to just accept that. The game's just not as difficult and crazy as it used to be. So I don't need to be as penny pinching. do a little bit of that, and then we go mechanic. And then Ragman. Just sell those two. Because why not, right? If I ever gank a losing lane, I need to make sure where the enemy jungler is, because if they counter gank, it's game over. I mean, yes, I understand what you're saying, but again, it doesn't change the fact that in the end, that dude is diamond. You can go check his account, see if he was boosted, and if he's boosted, you know, then it is what it is, that happens. But like, if he's not boosted, then maybe he's onto something that maybe you're not aware of, and that was just a bad game for him. You know what I mean? It's really... It shreds your mental to think about everybody as always, you know, like how there's no way they could possibly be playing at this level if they're thinking that way. And that's something that that I've had to struggle with, is getting out of that mentality with it and realizing that just because somebody doesn't agree with me it doesn't make it the only way to play. It doesn't mean that they're making mistakes on that end. In terms of their mentality, they could be making mistakes in a variety of other ways, you know what I mean? Maybe they're just having a bad game too, you don't know. No, how could you know? There's just no way that you could know. You need this? Oh, thank you. Ooh, that water might be a bit old. Give me just a second, I'll go get that. But you're right. You are right. I do need that. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Shoot. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Oh, not perfect. Oh, dang it. Okay. This one might be easier to arrange things. We can just do slapping ammo into random places like that. There we go. He was on some cope and solo lost us the game. Okay. Alright. My condolences then. Alright, let me go get that water. Fence this out. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay, let's do 140. Subsonic has not let me down yet. Oh, right. Yeah, like I said, that's something that I struggle with, is accepting my own faults. And it's hard. It's really hard to accept when you're making mistakes. But I feel like I've become a better player in League once I've accepted my mistakes too. And I feel like I contribute more to my team's games and all that, so that's a very nice feeling for me that I strive to have. I don't always succeed on it, but when I do, it makes the games a lot more bearable and fun. I try not to think too much about what other people are doing, and I just focus on my games. So, that's my advice that I would give, but, you know, who am I really? Or any of us in the end. Alright, well that was good. Alright. And we're gonna send it to customs again since it's still a pretty decent hotspot for people. Let's see if we get a good spawn for rushing. And then we'll go from there, I think. That's got me thinking about League now. Actually. Maybe I'll try to play again on Wednesday. I should be playing more frequently than I am, but... oh man, recently it's been hard to get motivation to play games. Like, to even stream has been a difficult motivation barrier for me recently. Seeing Cat again was actually a really nice boost to that. I was actually really happy that I hit the go live button today just to see Cat again, so that was nice. Because it's been like a solid year since we last seen her. Said her already thinking to retire. No, it's not that. It's more, you know, you stream for so long and you're not really going anywhere, you kind of start to wonder what's the point. You know what I mean? Lack of motivation. Yeah, well, on the one hand, I know that the reason I'm not going anywhere is because I'm still working on so many projects around the house before I can try to progress this. But on the other hand, it's like, well, if that's my excuse, why haven't I done that already and, like, you know, just got things done, so, I don't know. It gets hard to get on some nights, and started tonight was one of those hard times to get on. So, I don't know. Not to, like, bring the mood down or anything like that, it's just, sometimes that just kind of happens. It's just kind of the nature of doing this kind of thing, so. Like, fuck, do I really need to get on again and sit there for hours long? It's... I don't know, it's hard to explain. I'm trying to see if I can find the words for it. It's more like, can I justify sitting on here on a computer playing games in front of a screen, you know, for that long, or would I be better served spending that time doing something else? You know, something like more of a contribution, so to speak. I don't know, it's weird. It probably doesn't make much sense. It's more like, when you're streaming, you get a lot of, like, roller coasters. You have a lot of highs and a lot of lows, and I think right now is just kind of one of those lows where it's there's a lull in a lot of stuff with it, so the lulls are the really difficult parts for me to push through, but I've been doing it for years now, so, you know, no reason why I can't push through this lull too, so I don't know, it's a weird thing. It sucks because I don't have anybody to really talk to about this, so to speak. I don't have a mentor, I don't have a colleague, you know, anything like that. It's pretty much 100% a solo deal where you have to do everything yourself, and doing my sister's 3D printing business thing and being involved in that has detracted quite a bit of time from things like that, so I don't know if that makes any sense, but alright, we're gonna pull a nasty. Instead of rushing dorms, we're gonna come around over here. And do something that I don't normally do. But I'm feeling a bit frisky with it, so what we're doing here is this particular spot allows us to see if anybody crosses on the far end. We'll be able to see if somebody crosses on the close end right here with enough time to engage them. We'll be able to hear people up on the bridge. The only thing that we won't hear, well, with our perception up, we might hear the junk bridge, but this is a good place to kind of post up while we're discussing things still. But yeah, I don't know, it gets hard because my family, doesn't even remember, like, my schedule. They're constantly like, hey, you want to come and do this? Like, hey, you want to do this? You want to do this? During these times, and I keep reminding them, they're like, oh yeah, I forgot, sorry, and it's been years. It's difficult. I think that's a scav above me. This is the one drawback of this spot, is that scavs have a chance of coming down this way. It's a pretty good chance because they transition through here a lot. Like I said, it's the one drawback of this spot. But yeah, in terms of, you talk to any, like, small streamer group and all that, they always talk about finding getting yourself a solid support group, right? And quite often, a lot of people have, like, family, friends and stuff that they have them come and watch their streams, you know, add to the viewer count type of thing. And I don't have any of that. I tried to get people to do that, nobody did. As far as I'm aware, nobody in my immediate family, other than my wife, watches these streams or really, like, cares. And that's difficult. Especially because my sister started this 3D printing business thing, and everyone's always asking her about it. My mom's always asking her about it. Nobody ever asks about mine. And now recently I've been basically told to teach my youngest sister a little bit how to do this and stuff and to, like, motivate her to do it. And she's getting the full support of my parents. As far as, like, that support goes. So that's hard. It's hard. The same as sometimes I need to go to judo, and I'm like, man, do I really need to go? It's harsh reality, honestly. Well, it is, but it isn't. It's... felt like it was over my head for a moment. I didn't see anybody cross. At least I don't think I did. But yeah, I don't know, it's difficult for me recently, and it's mainly because of the support that my sister is getting. As ridiculous as that sounds, but those before that I get furious when I see other kids getting all the support for what they want to do while I got zero. My parents were always against it. This is different though, because this is my parents, who when I was growing up were against it all. And now my little sister, who is in high school, is being given that chance. That chance that I wanted when I was 16. In fact, sooner than that, but she's 16 now, so it's... well, she's turning 16. And she's being given that chance, and I'm expected to help her when she hasn't even... I don't know. Well, I don't think we're catching anybody here. A little angry deep down, thinking like, damn, wish I got that support from mom and dad. It's complicated. Yes, I'm feeling angry, I'm frustrated, I'm sad, it's a lot. And like I said, I don't have anybody to really talk to about it. The only exception to that is my wife, but it's difficult to talk to my wife about it too, because she's not in the sphere. And so she and I share a similar brain where when we're being told a problem by somebody, we both want to solve the problem. But the only way for her to solve the problem is if she knows about the subject, and she doesn't know much about the streaming thing. Or, like, anything about content. Ooh, shit. I don't know which direction that hit me from, actually. Okay, well, sniper scav's shooting at somebody. Presumably at whoever hit me. He got me with a chest shot, didn't penetrate. Probably from the balcony. Amazing shot, not very, damaging, but amazing shot, if that's the case. But yeah, I don't have... There's no way that's at me, right? Yeah, I don't have, like, that, I don't have somebody that can teach me what to do in my situation. I don't have somebody that I can... That's my guy. I was gonna say, I felt like with the sound, it sounded more like this. I think this is who shot me. Because I felt like I got hit from the right, but it was a chest shot. So I don't have an arm to tell me which way it came from. Right there, right side took a point. This is the guy. The odds of me getting him are not high. He's taking shots at people. Somebody take a shot back at him? I really want to creep up on this guy, I'll be honest with you. I think he's up on second. Trying to find motion mostly right now. Should have brought that scar. Want to get clearance of the rail. There is a chance that he can see me here if he's looking down here for whatever reason. I'm banking on him not caring. Dang it. Dang it, I missed him. Missed his head. That was my chance right there, and I wasn't ready for it. I didn't think that he would actually peek an angle like that. I don't think he knows where I am. With that, he might suspect. I think he's trying to... Trying to get a grenade down here? I think he went down low. Or he at least came to this corner. Oh. Someone was just walking to my right. You don't have that many grenades. Come on, buddy. Not on first. Yeah, I think he knows that I'm in the platform somewhere. He just doesn't know exactly where I am. If the grenades are any judge, at least. Okay, he just let that scav go. I think there's a dude out on outpost behind me here. The scav? Having a hard time focusing. I'm not sure that guy is in there anymore. Oh. Forgot I was holding breath. Did he go to old gas? If I get this wrong... Scav, please. I think he's gonna post up at old gas and wait for me now. I didn't move in time. I assumed he was holding. Hey, when scavs do that. No, it's just normal. It's just like a player. If the player was looking this way, there's a chance they would have seen me anyway. Just top off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure old gas, no go. I just get a feeling that dude is playing a similar way to me, and if I were him, I'd be taking the reposition. The raids seem dead today? What are you talking about? I've killed a player every single raid. I heard something over here. I had one raid did seem dead. I think most of them are just quiet suppressor fests. Most of them. Let's say I'm not gonna get surprised by a dude up on that chair again. That scared the piss out of me. I killed him, but it still scared the piss out of me. That's behind us. Don't think it's worth going back on because we're low on food here. Oh shit! Ow. Okay, listen. You too, huh? I can't frickin' see him. That's my issue, is that I just can't see him. Because it's so dark. Okay. Really? Hop this thing. Let's see, are we untouched? I think we are. Which is great, because that now gives me time to think about what we were talking about again. Yeah, I think for me it's... I'm angry, I'm sad, I'm confused. There's another one. Because I have this happen a lot. Where apparently I've got the look of a listener. Where I just kind of listen to everybody else's, stuff. And I don't often get asked about what I'm doing, or anything like that. It's like, everybody always wants to talk about themselves, but I mean, that's fine. That's just nature. And I get that. It's just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. So, yeah. One of those things. Oh, I thought I saw a propane tank right there. We'll leave it open. Okay. Some ammo for that P90 that we sold off. Yeah, we don't need that. Let's go check the Happy Toilet Head room, shall we? I'm pretty sure he took a shot at me. And just like that was a shot at me too. That one's a little annoying through that glass. Because I'm standing up here and I can hardly see out of that thing. Oh, there's a happy little motor right there. I'll take it. And I think another example was one of the things that really killed me about Factorio. It's kind of one of the reasons I don't play Factorio right now. Is people were coming on, they were being friendly and all that, and then they were just like, "Hey man, can I get the blueprint for that?" And then as soon as they got the blueprint, they're like, "Thanks," and then they're just gone. Which, I mean, it's fine. You know, I'm not expecting anything for it necessarily, but oh, there's two. Ow. Well, that wasn't very nice. I didn't appreciate that one very much. But I don't know, it's just... It's kind of the same thing, too, when, I don't know, it's... Yeah. No. Yeah, I don't know, just... I think I'm gonna go ahead and get off today. I'm gonna take a moment to just kind of have a decompression, I think. I think I just need some time alone to my thoughts today, so I do appreciate you all. If you're watching this VOD later, because I know people sleep and all that, I do appreciate you. And I remember your names. And I remember everything that you guys, like, talked to me about. So don't forget that. I do remember everything that you guys discussed with me. So thanks for being here. In whatever form, if you're here live, on a VOD, you know, you lurk on YouTube, you're a subscriber, lurking on Twitch. Thank you. So, we'll catch you guys on Wednesday. Have a good night.